Courtney, how you doing? Welcome. Happy Tuesday to everyone. Epic Thulu, how you doing, brother? How's your day been? My day's been good. I have electricity again, and I went to the gym, and yeah, it's been a good day. Morning, how you doing, bro? I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I just came home from the gym. Or just came home from the gym. So muscles are not like thanking me yet, but they will in time. What's happening, Echo? Hey, chat. Evan, how you doing, bro? Great. I got off my new deck built yesterday. A deck is like a porch or like made of wood, right? It's like a porch, but not a permanent thing. It's like a patio. Yeah. Okay. So like a patio, right? Okay. I have a deck. I want to remove it because it's annoying. I never go there. I don't go there. I don't sit on it. It's just there. It's just an extra thing that needs cleaning. I could probably let go of this. I've got a bad sinus infection right now. Oh shit, dude. Sinus is never fun. Tuesday at work, listening to FM. I am happy to provide you with the entertainment you need. Thank you for joining. Large wooden outdoor patio. Mine will have a roof. I like to read on it. Nah, I like just. I don't know. I've never been much for like outdoor stuff. When you can just do stuff indoors, it's better. Like when I want to read, I have like a nice chair that I sit in, just read, just relax, kick back. Sit outside, it's flies and fucking bugs, and I don't know. I don't like it. I will do it, but I'm not a fan. Yeah, it's pretty much that. I like being inside. What I do like is going to like restaurants and stuff. I really enjoy that. So going to like coffee places. Just go to a place, grab coffee, sit there, look at the people. That's super fun. Just sitting outside, looking at your garden. Not that great. I do gardening in the backyard, and I enjoy hiking in places not in my city. See, I don't do gardening. I refuse. That's where I draw the line on housework. I will not mow the lawn or do the gardening. I couldn't give two shits about any of that. I would gladly lose the garden. Like, gladly. Just remove the whole garden and just put bricks everywhere. Just have, like, a nice brick courtyard thing. There you go. That's taken care of. You don't have to do any gardening when it's bricks. Find it more peaceful. See, the thing for me is I need stimulation, right? So what happens is if I spend too much time, like, say, for example, outdoors, not in the mix with other people, I find myself getting bored. So I want stimulation. I want something to happen, and that's why sitting and looking at people doing things, that's fun because it stimulates me. It gives me a reason to, like, I'll think about the people. I think about their lives. I think about what they're going through. Build, like, backstories for people. It's one of my favorite things. Like, just see someone and just start imagining what their life, like, what decisions led them to this place where they find themselves now. I wasn't for gardening either until I used homegrown herbs to season my steak. Are you telling me that homegrown herbs is so much better than the ones you buy in the store that it is worth taking up gardening for? I have mega doubt over every fucking thing you just said there, bro. Mega doubt. Plus, the only seasoning I put on my steak is salt. And as far as I know, that's not something you can garden for. Found a video of a guy extrapolating parse data from WoW, and he reaches the conclusion that real WoW numbers are around 1,200,000. Aragos, the problem with that is, right, we have at least near enough official numbers from World of Warcraft themselves. Now, we could make the argument, yeah, Blizzard is lying. The problem with that is, if Blizzard is indeed lying, they could be sued for a lot of money. Because any and all information you put out into the public space, if it is false and it has any effect on shareholder confidence or anything like that, you can be sued for a lot of money, right? So I'm not entirely sure I agree. I'm not trying to sell you on it, but yes, I can taste the freshness even when I dry them and cure them. Salt and pepper for me. Steak is great natural. See, pepper, I can take or leave. I like pepper. I like the taste of it, but just normal salt, also really good. Aragos, so here's the only reason I kind of believe it. You have the talk from the GDC that came out that suggested that they have 7 million players. You have Balila that they made a video that suggests that they have 7 million players, obviously based on their data. And then you have like actually people speaking to Blizzard devs, and the Blizzard devs confirming that that is pretty much what the numbers show. Now, where I think disagreements or arguments can come in is when we look at where those numbers are. So what you could argue is that that is not the active player base for World of Warcraft, right? So that is the amount of players that play World of Warcraft over the course of a month. Okay, so 7 million. Then you could ask the question, is that concurrent? Is that unique? Or is that overall? In which case, sure, you could make that argument. My personal opinion, Courtney, thank you for the $4. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Per character, stretching his arm forward to offer a cup of coffee. Really appreciate the cup of coffee. Thank you. Although that amount of money almost buys 3 cups of coffee here. Like this size cup, about 3 of them for $4. So I really appreciate that. Aragos, so what I will argue from this perspective is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the video you watched was a guy looking at the parses in raiding in Mythic Plus, and then extrapolating from there that if the World of Warcraft raiding and Mythic Plus community makes up about 20%, 25% of the player base, then extrapolating from there, we can kind of guess what the actual numbers would be. Am I correct in saying that that's basically the argument? You could link the video to me and we can watch it. I'd be happy to watch it, because there's things that we could say about that. Is this a reaction from Asmongold, or is this... Okay, no, this is his video. All right, so I'm happy to watch this. Warcraft subscription leaked. Is it really 7 million? All right, let's check it out. Sloan, how you doing, bro?
Of that, I think that this
Living Life, how you doing, bro?
graph, you can't necessarily say that retail WoW is doing well or
All
not
right.
doing well.
I didn't even know that this was the brand of coffee, but it is really tasty.
Because you can't separate the subscriptions for people that are playing retail WoW versus people that are playing Classic.
True.
That is exactly what I'm going to do. If you don't know what's going on, Blizzard leaked their own subscriber numbers in a GDC conference 2 weeks after my original video. And I don't think that's a coincidence. Maybe it was me. Maybe. Who knows?
No, I don't think it was you, bro. Like, no shade. I'm not trying to be a dick. It's very easy to start thinking, you have main character syndrome or whatever, and obviously it was your video the GDC conference talks are usually scheduled months in advance. They were always going to do this. yeah, I don't think it was you.
knows. Here is the graph that I'm talking about. And before I get started, I'm gonna play one more clip.
I don't think that there is any way that I can create better data than he can. I think the only person who can create better data is Blizzard.
Okay, would you prefer your information to come from this guy or these guys?
Well, you see, that's not entirely honest, and also not entirely fair. First and foremost, the information didn't come from Bobby Kotick. The information came from John Haidt, not the same guy, and Bobby Kotick was already gone from Blizzard at the time of the talk. But more importantly, where do I rather want my data to come from? Well, from the company that will be sued up to, heaven and back if they lie on a specific chart and show things that are clearly not true, and then that influences investors to buy stock, only to then find out that actually the company isn't in the position that they are in, thereby breaking your fiduciary responsibility towards shareholders and acting dishonorably, which will get you a massive fine. So when it comes to numbers, here's the thing. Do I trust the AAA industry with anything? No. Do I trust them to make good video games? Hell no. Do I trust them to tell the truth when it comes to, how many crunch hours there were and how many people are working on the game? And do they actually have a passion for the video games that they make? Hell no. But when it comes to money, when it comes to raw, hard cash, yes. It's the only thing you can trust, even for government, right? You can't trust government. You can't trust government with anything. What can you trust government on? Cash. If you want to know what is happening in your government, where do you go? Accounting. Because those are the only real numbers within the world, is accounting. The only place you'll ever find the truth. So when it comes to this information specifically, I kind of want to give it to Blizzard and say, all right, you guys go with it. But I have an open mind. I'll listen.
Once again, we're going to use Warcraft logs, and this time we're going all the way back to Warlords of Draenor, and we're basically doing the same thing we did on the previous video. So let's begin. So here we are at Warcraft logs. We go on the top left, we click Dragonflight, we go here Raids, click here on Expansion, we go to Warlords of Draenor, then we click Hellfire Citadel Statistics. Here we go for the heroic version. We only want to check for the first.
Personally, I would go for the normal version. I think if you want the truest amount of data, the normal version is almost always going to be that. And the reason for it is everyone does normal. There are a lot of people, a great part of the community that will do heroic, but not everyone can do heroic. Whereas everyone from your most hardcore raider all the way down to your most casual player will do normal. It's just, it's just what it is. Shadius, here's the thing. You will never convince me that, because in order to parse, right, in order to have your raid logged, all you require is one person to have the client installed. If one person out of a group of 10 or 15 have the client installed, everyone in that group parses. Doesn't matter. It collects all of the data for everyone, and it parses all of the data for everyone. So it is, I would be surprised if there are actual groups out there that just no one logs whatsoever, ever. I would be well surprised. I don't see that. And then if you're going to make the argument that you can't take normal because not everyone parses, then suddenly that becomes true for heroic as well. Because why, if someone's not going to parse in normal, why are they going to parse in heroic? So you're going to miss the exact same amount of people regardless, right? It doesn't matter. You're going to miss a certain portion of the community. So if you are correct, that's going to be correct for heroic as well. I don't think heroic is hard enough that everyone that does heroic will absolutely parse for it. Niara, how you doing? Shadius, by the way, how you doing? Adrenaline Gaming, how you doing?
Boss, and here we sort the parses, okay? And now we take all the parses, all the hunters for 4,000, 2,000 mages, and so on, and we put them in an Excel spreadsheet. As here, I have already done it, as we can see. If we put all those numbers here in the Excel spreadsheet, we line them up here, and we get a total of 24,000.
Yeah.
Now what we're going to do, we are going to create a multiplier. What is this Draenor multiplier? This number tells us that the amount of subscribers in at the end of World of Draenor are 224 times more than the amount of people who are using Warcraft logs.
Yeah, but how
This will
are
become
you
important later.
how are you working that out? How are you deciding what that multiplier is? Are you going off of because from what it seemed there, you're basically going off of a 25%?
I have also done the same thing for Legion at the end and the beginning. We're not going to do every single tier. So if we go here, we go to Legion, we go to the first patch during the launch, we go to Emerald Nightmare, we go to statistics, we'll go for the heroic version, we're going for the first boss, here for the amount of people who entered the raid.
Okay.
We sort the parses here. Then we take all those numbers, we take everything here, we put them in. So we do this for the beginning of the expansion, for the beginning of
Shadius, last time, if I'm not mistaken, the very last time Blizzard revealed sub numbers was towards the end of Mist of Pandaria. If I remember correctly, Warlords of Draenor, Blizzard no longer revealed subscriber numbers. I could be mistaken on that, but I remember it was a pretty big deal when Blizzard announced that they're no longer doing sub numbers. Like, a lot of us were very peeved at the fact that they no longer do sub numbers. It was Mist of Pandaria, yeah.
Legion, we do this for the end of Legion. We also add all those numbers up here, as we can see. And then what we're going to do. Our Legion multiplier goes 224 times. But if we can see, the total amount of people who were using what happened here is on the next expansion on Legion, more people began to use Warcraft logs. So as we can see here, it's not like 10 times more subscribers played the expansion. What happened, 10 times more people began using logs. So if we can see here on Draenor,
Yeah.
the total amount of people who used logs on the last patch was about 24,000 people. On Legion, on the next expansion, the amount of people who were using logs were 10 times more. So we're going to, instead of using the Draenor multiplier, we now have a new multiplier which is 10 times less from the previous one.
Yeah, I still don't... Dude, you're going to have to explain this fucking multiplier that you're using, because... Not going to lie, at this point, it feels like it's just being extrapolated on between 20 and 25% of players do Mythic and Raid, and you're just extrapolating from there. Which isn't bad. There's nothing wrong with that. Because he seems like he's very serious about this multiplier, and I would like to know, how is he getting to the multiplier? Caesar, how you doing, bro?
Multiplied by our number, and we get about 6.5 million subscribers at the start of Legion. We're also going to do the same for the end of Legion. We're going back to the website. As we can see, we go here, raids, we go Legion, we go on the Antorus, we go to statistics, we go for the heroic version, we go for the first boss, we sort the parses here, we take all those numbers, we put them here, we add them up together at the end, we get about 100,000, and then
Mike, no.
we use our multiplier plus the amount of people playing at the end of Legion, and we get about 2.5 million subscribers at the end of Legion.
Unless what he's done is he's basically just chosen a multiplier, and now he just continuously uses that multiplier, which will not give you accurate numbers, but it will give you comparable numbers, right? So this is oftentimes what you do in science. If you don't know what the n is going to be, so you need a multiplier, but you don't know what that multiplier is, you choose a multiplier. And then you just run all of the data through that exact multiplier, which will then give you at least comparable values, which will tell you whether or not something is true or isn't true based on the literal physical numbers. So, for example, if in Legion you had over 150,000 people parsing in Mythic raids or in raids, and there was only 7 million players, and now you have 50,000 people parsing in raids, and Blizzard claims that they have 7 million players, you go, well, something's very, very wrong here. Because all of the data is exactly the same. I have used exactly the same multiplier, but I am getting different results, right? In other words, someone is lying. Either the multiplier has changed, which is entirely possible. More people could have started raiding. Fewer people could raid, right? So you could have people that left raiding and instead started doing all manner of other things in WoW, and therefore they're no longer showing up. So, but it's not, you can't say that they're lying. You can just say that these numbers don't seem to support their claims, at least based on what we know historically, right?
Okay, now we're doing the same thing for BFA, and as we can see, if we add all those numbers up from the start of the BFA, if we add the first raid, Uldir, we get about 200,000 people. And if we take our multiplier, our BFA multiplier, which is the same one from Legion, at the start of the BFA, we get about 4.5 million subscribers. Okay. The same thing for the end of BFA. If we go, so if we go here, we go raids, expansion, battle for Azeroth, we go to statistics.
He's going through each of these.
DPS, heroic, all bosses. We want the first boss.
I'm gonna skip a little bit because he's just
one. And here we can see if we take all those parses and we put them to the spreadsheet as we did. Also end up, don't go to vanilla builds who entered Molten Core.
Because we're just doing the same shit over and over again. This is like, it's perfectly fine to show your work, but I feel like after a while, just show us the 8, right? Just skip all of this, edit all this bullshit out, skip it. Let's get to the actual meat and potatoes of this. So someone from Blizzard confirmed Pilot's estimation too. The mode of Cosmic Truth, I am giving the guy the room to cook, as they say, right? Because yes, so what we have is we have from GDC, we have the claims made by John Haidt himself at a talk done at GDC. Then Baliola makes a video on that talk, extrapolates from the, the actual graph that John Haidt had on the screen, extrapolates from there, and Baliola, remember, it wasn't Blizzard that said that they had 7 million players, it was Baliola that showed that based on Blizzard's own graph, WoW currently has about 7.5 million players. Then we have people that spoke to people in Blizzard, and those people confirmed that the numbers are somewhat okay, right? Yes, it's around 7.5 million players. So we do have some confirmation about that number.
By 80. Why by 80? Because Molten Core was a 40-man raid. We are also going to take account for the socials.
Shadius, that's not entirely... We should actually be very angry at the fact that Blizzard stopped posting sub numbers. Because what no one really grasped at the time, because most people were only focused on what Blizzard said. And from Blizzard's perspective, the reason they stopped posting sub numbers is because they got tired of players extrapolating from the sub numbers to think the game is in a bad spot or the game is in a good spot, because sub numbers doesn't actually mean that. In reality, why did Blizzard stop posting sub numbers? Why does sub numbers no longer matter to Blizzard? The answer, actually fairly simple. World of Warcraft no longer makes its money from subscriptions. Subscriptions makes some money, but subscriptions pale in comparison to shop mounts. And that's where Blizzard makes the overwhelming majority of their money, is from the shop, from things like the WoW token, from things like the shop mounts, the 6-month sub mounts, stuff of that nature. So from Blizzard's perspective, sub numbers is useless. It doesn't matter, because whether they have 2 million subs or 7 million subs, they're making crazy amounts of money from the shop, right? And that's all they really care about. So we should care about the sub numbers, because Blizzard stopped tracking it, mainly because it was no longer what they cared about. For Blizzard, it wasn't about getting new players. For Blizzard, it wasn't about getting back to that 10 million player or subscriber number. It was about how can we take the existing player base that we have and monetize the living shit out of them. Which is bad, right? Baltazar, how you doing?
And we're also going to take account of a lot of people played Classic, but maybe they stopped playing after reaching, let's say, 40 level or something. So now, if we take the BFA subscribers during the end of the expansion, plus
Shady, as they know what the sub numbers are. The reason they're not sharing it, because remember, they never shared the sub numbers because they wanted the players to know about the sub number. How did we ever get sub numbers from World of Warcraft? We got them from investor calls, right? It was never important for Blizzard that the players know what the sub numbers are. What was important to Blizzard was that the investors knew. Why? Because sub numbers was the literal half of your investment. If World of Warcraft had 10 million subscribers, that meant you made money. If World of Warcraft had 2 million subscribers, that meant you made less money, right? So it was all about investors. Blizzard stopped sharing that information with investors for one reason and one reason only. It was no longer how they made their money. They didn't care about 10 million subscribers, because even at 10 million subscribers, and you've all heard this, one Sparkle Pony made more money than StarCraft 2. An entire game sold for $60, right? Selling millions of copies, still could not outperform a single Sparkle Pony. So you can see why Blizzard couldn't care less about sub numbers, because sub numbers would make people feel awkward, even if you are an investor. Remember, human beings are very sensitive to bad news. We don't like bad news. So if you put sub numbers into your investment call and you tell the investors our subs are down from 7 million to 2 million, but profits are up 15%, investors are still going to feel somewhat uncomfortable about that dip of 5 million players. Because investors aren't stupid. They know, wait, if you've dipped from 7 to 2, that could affect longevity. That could really affect how much money the game is going to make a year from now or 2 years from now. This is problematic to us. By removing it, you no longer have to worry about that. All you have to worry about is how much money are we making, and, money is good.
plus the Classic subscribers who entered Molten Core, plus, some residuals. If we add those two numbers up, we get about 7.5 million subscribers, which is very close to the Blizzard graph. Now for Shadowlands, that's a bit of a rough one. Go here. Dragonflight.
Adrenaline, so the highest sub numbers World of Warcraft ever had was BFA, and it was right at the start of BFA. And I believe it was 13 or almost 14 million. Wrath's peak, which was the previous peak, was 12 million. Right? It dropped fast, right? So BFA had remember, BFA came off of a massively successful Legion expansion, where players were raving about it. Players were like, whoa, what the hell? This is the greatest game ever, right? And then obviously, players saw the cinematic for BFA. Everything looked brilliant. So people were like, let's go, bro. I am here. Let's get going. And you saw a massive amount of players at the start returning for BFA. And then very quickly, you saw that drop off a cliff as players realized, wait, this is actually not as good as Legion. This is not what I was promised. Lunari, how you doing? Introduced Dungeon Finder. BFA really hyped with the return of the faction war. True.
We go raids. We go for Shadowlands. We take the beginning of the Shadowlands. We go to Progress. We go to Heroic. And we go for the first boss. Oops. So here, this is the total amount of guilds who entered the heroic version of Castle Nathria. We basically have to decide how many people like a guild has. I decided to go with 60 people, which was very generous, and we get about 2 million subscribers for Castle Nathria. What else? We also had the classic Naxxramas release, which as
I mean, sure, you went very liberal because most guilds don't have 60 players, like active players. See, Vengeance, how you doing, bro? Evans, how you doing? Yeah, most raiding guilds will have 25 to 30 people in the guild. Maybe they'll have like 5 to 10 casuals, although I remember back in the day when I was the guild master, we didn't want casuals because casuals can create problems because, you know, they're in your guild, they have requirements, and since you're a raiding guild, you don't really want to serve the requirements or the needs of a casual player. So I would say most raiding guilds are going to rock with maybe 25 to 30 people. But then again, these are heroic guilds, so I don't know. Maybe it's fine. 60 seems like a lot, though. Although it doesn't get better. If you do go lower, it has even fewer players. And I don't believe at that time Shadowlands had like less than 1 million players. Not at the beginning. Shadowlands had a very few players towards the end of it, but not in the beginning. The beginning, Shadowlands actually popped.
As we can see, if we go here, you go Wrath of the Lich King, you go Raids, you click Classic, and then we go Progress here on Naxxramas, and we get the amount of guilds who cleared Naxxramas. So we do the same thing. We add them all together. We get a total amount of 21,000 guilds, let's say. And then I decided to multiply it by 60 because, you know, you need 40 people for Naxxramas, plus you maybe have some socials and some PvPers playing the game. So it's about 1 million subscribers. So the total amount of subs for Naxxramas.
Are you then also including... See, because the problem here would be, if you're saying that you're including some PvPers and not just raiders, then you can't use the same multiplier. Because you're already using the multiplier on the previous ones without including... The multiplier is to try and guess how many people aren't raiding. Now you're using a number of 60, and you're saying, you know, you're still going to be multiplying the same way. That would bring out very skewed results.
Naxxramas and the Castle Nathria is about 3 million. And moving forward, I have my picture here, so we can check what's going on. So if we go towards the end of Shadowlands, we can see that there are not many people playing anyway. Did it with a very generous number, remember? Like,
I know from my own sources inside Blizzard at the time that at the end of Shadowlands, there was a point where Shadowlands was under 1 million players. And actually for quite a while. It was a good 2-3 month time period where Shadowlands had dipped way below 1 million players. It was actually, like, at some point, I think someone said to me, it's closer to 800,000, 750, 800,000 players towards the end. But you have to, again, understand, Shadowlands had a 9-month period with nothing in it, right? So obviously a lot of people quit during that time. So it's not necessarily indicative of, you know, the overall player base or how many people would still be interested in playing WoW, but it is indicative of how many people were playing at the time, at least.
Like, not many guilds have 80 people. It should be way lower anyway. Like 60, and that's even like a lot, you know. End of Shadowlands.
Yeah, that matches my own
Unwell.
data a little bit better.
Yeah, we're almost close
765,000.
to 2 million subscribers. And if we can see here, we can see that from the Sunwell, from the people who were playing Sunwell Plateau to the people who moved to Ice Crown Citadel, we can see that the subscriber numbers, it's not like, yeah, it's 500,000 people, which is still a lot, but you know, it doesn't make a huge difference.
I also want to say, I don't think you can use the same multiplier for Classic as you do for retail. The thing is, if you want to look at things like the multipliers, if you want to look at the games, you have to evaluate the strengths of each of these games. In retail, if you're not raiding and you're not doing Mythic Plus, well, you're not really doing much, right? There isn't really much in World of Warcraft outside of those two things. Sure, there's PvP for those that care about PvP. And yes, there's some mount collections and stuff, but a reasonable amount of people are at least going to run raids, right? That's not true for Classic. There's a ton of people that play Classic for the leveling experience, for the RP experience, the RPG experience of Classic, who probably don't give a shit about the raids. They don't even want to go into the raids. What they want is they just want to be in the world. They want to enjoy the world for what it is, because the world really allows that to happen. So I feel like your multiplier would have to be very different for Classic than what it would be for retail. But he doesn't really show how he works the different multipliers, so
Difference in the end. Like, we're not close to, you know, 7 million subscribers here, not even close. But here for the pick for Classic, I would like to say that the graph was pretty accurate. You know, I have kinda burnt out from looking at all the data.
Peter, how you doing, bro?
For retail, in the last patch, the amount of people who killed the first boss on Heroic, like, they're not that many, to be honest. It's about 12,000 guilds for the Heroic version. So if we take 12,000 guilds, let's say the average guild has about 40 people in it. We get about 500,000 people playing retail right now. For Season of Discovery, the only data that I could find was this website right here, which tells us that there is about 300,000, 3,100,000 people playing the game in the last 6 days who raided at least one character.
Thing is, you can't trust those specific websites because the API for World of Warcraft doesn't allow clean tracking of that. So a lot of the time, those websites like that Ironforge one will take data, for example, like if someone uses Details and Details logs a dungeon, then, oh shit, you know, or if someone uses a specific add-on, that add-on gets logged, and then because that add-on connected, it counts as a player. But it's very broken because it only logs the people that actually have that add-on. And then in a lot of these cases, for example, it doesn't differentiate between alts or main accounts because it doesn't know, right? Because the API doesn't give you that data. So usually these websites are incredibly wrong. I have seen websites, and I kid you fucking not, I have seen these specific websites that sort of tell you, like MMO tracker websites like that, where they'll tell you, and this was during Shadowlands, where they estimated that World of Warcraft has over 25 million players. Which anyone with half a brain goes, yeah, that's not true. right? And then I've seen websites where they go, World of Warcraft has just over 100,000 players. And again, anyone with a brain goes, that's not true. Like, what are you talking about? That is obviously not true.
So I've put it like here. I'm actually going to match it with, let's say there is another 3,100,000 people who have not raided, who are just leveling up or doing whatever they're doing in Season of Discovery. I'm actually playing Season of Discovery, but I have not raided yet because I'm leveling up another character with a buff. So because I haven't raided in the last 7 days, I'm not like in that count.
Yeah, but this is exactly it, right? So it's only counting people that have raided. Again, like I said, if this shows 310,000 people that have raided in the last, week, I would say that number is much higher, as I've already explained to you. When it comes to Classic, I would argue the overwhelming majority of players that play Classic aren't raiding. And I base that, yes, anecdotally, but I base it on all the people I know that play Classic. And of all the people I know that play Classic, I don't know a single person that actively raids in Classic. All of the people I know level characters, level with friends, do max level shit, level alts. They're just out there enjoying the world, enjoying what the world is. Even Season of Discovery, people aren't really raiding. They're enjoying the world, right? And leveling different alts because they want to see the different stuff. So I feel like if that says 310,000 people have raided in the last 7 days, and obviously you can't know if they're including alts or not, but let's say that's true, I can easily see the active number of players in Season of Discovery being 5 million plus. Like, easy. If you include all of the people that just play because it's really fun for them.
For Wrath of the Lich King, not many people are playing it, Like, it's almost my guild in Wrath of the Lich King has disbanded. We check here. We go to the statistics of Ruby Sanctum. We go to progress in Ruby Sanctum. And let's go for the normal mode. There is about 4,000 guilds who killed Halion on normal, and most of them probably like stopped playing, like me. If we take 4,000 guilds multiplied by 30 people, let's say, we get about another 120,000. So let's add all those together. So total right now we have total players, total subs right now. We take this, and we take this. So the total I'm getting for right now is like 1,200,000 subscribers.
Yeah, but your totals are off by a factor of a lot, actually, because your totals are, you're using, first and foremost, from what I can tell, I could be wrong, so you're more than welcome to let me know about this, but it seems like you're using the exact same multiplier for all of these games. So for all of the different versions of World of Warcraft, which I don't think you can do. I think as a percentage of the overall player base, there's far more players in World of Warcraft retail that will raid compared to Classic. So right there, you can't use the same multiplier for it because there's going to be far fewer people raiding in Classic than what there are going to be in retail as a total percentage of the overall player base. Then you're also, you chose the multiplier just at random to try and figure out what the numbers are compared to everything else. But there's a few times in this where you just threw out the multiplier and started changing the multiplier willy-nilly based on what you think actually happened. So you think that more people started logging, therefore I'll just lower the the multiplier, which is again not good science. If you're going to do science, you have to choose the end value and then stick to the end value, because that is the end value that you're going to choose. If you're going to change the end value, do it then sort of consistently to say, I'm using this end value for retail, I'm using this end value for classic, here is why, and this is how I get to my numbers. This is a fun video. It's a fun, like, I'm sure he had fun making it, but I wouldn't take any of these numbers at face value, because it genuinely feels like a lot of this was just done willy-nilly. So a lot of it was just sort of thrown together and extrapolated as he thought it made sense. So, for example, he chooses that a guild sort of consists of 60 players. But then later, in Classic, he chooses that a guild consists of 30 players. It's like, well, wait, what the hell is going on? Why are guilds in retail 60 players, but guilds in Classic 30? Again, this creates, so when you're trying to do science and you have a bunch of values that you just don't know what they are, if you're going to choose a value to enter into it, you have to be consistent with it. Because if you just chop and change them too much, you end up with a value that means nothing to anyone because, well, you used inconsistent values to start off with. I would have suggested just say all guilds are 30 players on average across the board, and then let that be your data set, because then we can at least, even though we can't trust the exact numbers of your chart, we can trust that the chart at least reflects in some ways reality. Whereas I don't even think your chart really reflects reality.
I don't know, guys. Like, am I the wrong one? Maybe Blizzard is trying to make their numbers look better. Like, who knows? There is no way there are 7 million people playing right now. And if they do, they all have to be in Season of Discovery, which they're not, because we can see how many people have raided.
Yeah. It is very easy for me to see this. It's very easy for me to look at this and say, yeah, Season of Discovery probably has around 3, maybe 4, maybe even 5 million players at the moment. Like, I can very easily extrapolate from that simply because of why players are playing Season of Discovery. I would be willing to bet that the overwhelming majority of Season of Discovery players aren't doing it for the raid. Because, well, they don't want to raid. They want to have fun. They want to level. They want to level alts. They want to see the extra bits of lore. Stuff of that nature. So, yeah, I could see it, right? I could very easily see that that's about the only people that raid. And we can sort of use a little bit of data or a little bit of scientific extrapolation from this. We know that according to the last time Blizzard spoke about this, and this was during, I want to say Warlords of Draenor, but it could have been Mist of Pandaria, Blizzard themselves said that about 20% of the players in World of Warcraft raid, right? That's the last time we've ever heard a figure of how many people raid. It was around 20% of the player base that raids. Now, of course, another thing that he doesn't keep in mind here at all, he doesn't track it at all, is Mythic Plus, which is a new major player attraction. I would bet that there are more people that Mythic Plus than what there are people that raid, because Mythic Plus is just an easier entry than what raiding would be. So you've extrapolated a bunch of data based on what I would suggest is just skewed numbers. Because I can also see how Mythic Plus actually hurt raiding. Because prior to Mythic Plus, the only way to do PvE content would have been raiding. Once Mythic Plus becomes a thing, you no longer need to raid, right? You can just do Mythic Plus if that is all you want to do. So you have to extrapolate both of these numbers now. The problem is that a lot of people do both. So again, you can't trust the numbers. It muddies the waters no matter what you do. So I would say, just on average, take each of the numbers you found and times it by 1 to 1.5, right? So double it or even double and then sum it to get what we could probably consider to be reasonable numbers. Not accurate numbers, but reasonable numbers.
I did in the last 7 days. So you're telling me that the people who are playing Season of Discovery right now is like 20 times multiplied by this number. 300,000. Let's multiply it by 20. Well, we have to go even higher. Yeah, with a 25 multiplier. So the amount of people who are playing. So in order for me, to, well, 500,000 people are playing retail right now. Another 100,000 are playing Wrath of the Lich King, which they're not, to be honest, because they're just waiting for Cataclysm, or they have moved to either Season of Discovery or they're doing something else. But in order for me to believe that there are 7 million people in Season of Discovery right now, and this website that tell us that the people who raided in the last 7 days is 300,000, in order for this graph to be true, there has to be playing 25 times more people. 300,000 multiplied by 25 times. 25 times the population. It's like all.
Yeah, it's entirely possible, right? It's entirely possible that there's 25 times for every one raider, there's 25 people that don't raid. That is entirely plausible. Because simply based on the structure of Season of Discovery, based on why people play Classic. I can see that. And I think the other thing that you also don't keep in mind is the amount of people that may be subbed to WoW but isn't actively playing. For example, I'm included in that list. I don't actively play WoW. I play whenever there's a new patch. I log in, I do the patch, I see the story, and then I log off. I keep my sub going because, why the hell wouldn't I? So I'm technically still a sub, even though I'm not actively playing. Like, if we're talking about being responsible with the way I spend my money, I'm incredibly irresponsible, right? Because I don't actually get anywhere near $15 a month worth of value from my playtime with World of Warcraft. But, the few hours that I get out of a patch is good.
Almost unbelievable. I would say like that's totally fake. Like even the numbers from Shadowlands forwards, Burning Crusade Classic did not bring so many players. Wrath of the Lich King Classic, it did not bring so many players. Yeah, sure, Wrath of the Lich King Classic sure brought like 1.5 million subscribers. ICC Classic, yeah. 1 million and 1.5 million subscribers, that's like a big number. It's not compared to the glory days of 14,000 million subscribers as the game did back in the original.
Just over 12 million, but never mind. Yeah, it was never going to. It was never going to be that big ever again. The problem is, and this is something that a lot of people don't want to understand, you were never... Alpha Sigma, how you doing, bro? Oni Kid, how you doing? Wrath of the Lich King and TBC was never going to see the exact same numbers as classic World of Warcraft. For good reason. By Wrath of the Lich King, a lot of the original RPG leveling open world experience was already starting to be ironed out. A lot of the hardcore elements of World of Warcraft was already fixed. The leveling experience was far more streamlined than ever before. In Wrath of the Lich King, Blizzard added a crap ton of quests to make sure that you no longer had these dead zones where you just had to really grind a bunch of mobs in order to go from one level to the other in order to continue questing. So a lot of this was already ironed out, which removed a lot of the character that people originally had for the game. I will maintain that the only way for Blizzard to ever have successful classic experiences is to keep going with the Season of Discovery classic variations. So take vanilla WoW, keep making variations of it, and people will pretty much always come back for it. I don't think that Wrath can ever be successful with something like this. Maybe, but I doubt it. TBC could probably still be, because in TBC, while streamlining was a lot better, it wasn't as great. I don't think Cataclysm, unless Cataclysm really brings back all of the content that was cut from it, I don't think Cataclysm Classic is ever going to have any success, really. It's going to be, people will play it, because, you know, it's something to play, but I don't think it's going to have any longevity to it.
Ice Crown back in the original Wrath of the Lich King, but still like a huge number. And now the drop from 1.5 million at the beginning to 100,000 doing Halion, it's like laughable. But you know, who knows? Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows?
I mean, I would say you are wrong, and it's not because, you know, you're stupid or you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's because the numbers are very difficult to track. They're very difficult to track because, well, Blizzard doesn't have an API that makes it trackable. There is no one add-on in World of Warcraft that everyone has installed that you could say the add-on makers could track the amount of people that log in with their add-on every single day. Even if you could, the API doesn't really allow for you to differentiate between alts and mains. So even there, the numbers would be highly skewed towards one or the other. It is just impossible to really guess the numbers of WoW, which is why I said I will take the word of Blizzard here. And the reason I will take Blizzard's word for it is a little thing known as the government. Now, for all the things I hate about the government, there's one thing that I think every human being can agree with, and that is that you do not screw the government. You do not fuck with them. You do not even try. Because if you put out this information about 7.5 million players are currently playing WoW, or even lead people to believe that 7.5 million players are currently playing WoW, if an investor sues you for that, because you've misled them, because that's not actually the number, you are screwed. The government will come down on you like a bag of bricks. They'll crush you because you're not allowed to lie to investors. And I can guarantee you there's some very powerful people investing in Blizzard, right? And they don't want to lose money. So fundamentally, I highly doubt that Blizzard would put out this number, even put out this graph, if it wasn't at least somewhat relatable to fact.
Well, thank you for watching. I'm going to make one last video about Blizzard, which is going to be ways to improve retail, and that's it. I'm not touching Blizzard again, unless they do a major fuck up. I'm not doing Blizzard content for a while. I have something else planned, but I think I'm going to do like one more video on ways to improve retail.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ways to improve World of Warcraft. The problem is just you always have to ask yourself, improve World of Warcraft for whom? Who are you improving it for? Because I can think of a million ways in which I would like World of Warcraft to be improved for me. It does not automatically mean that that will improve it for everyone, right? It just, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's always fun. I usually approach these videos from a fun perspective. So it's always fun for me to listen to videos like this, to sort of critique the process being used in videos like this. But I don't think, I don't think any video that has ever been made about the actual player numbers in World of Warcraft, including that of Balulis, is accurate. Because it is just, there's just so much that we don't know about the players of World of Warcraft. We have no idea. I think before you even get into it, you would need to try and set up some kind of survey where you'd need a very big portion of the WoW player base to tell you what it is they do in World of Warcraft. And you would need to do it in such a way that it isn't biased, right? So it has to be not just your community, it has to be the random WoW community. And then from there, you will take the percentages, and then maybe you start applying it to the actual raid numbers, and that will give you at least some idea of how to extrapolate from there. It's very difficult. It's super hard. Service to get the data. I don't even know if the data, if that would work, right? They'll probably shut that shit down quick time. What reviews, Digit? I mean, people are always going to complain. It's how you know your game is successful. You should worry the second people stop complaining. Like, the moment people stop complaining about your game, that's when you know you have trouble. Because, you know, no one's playing it anymore, so they've stopped complaining about it. They've given up. That's how you know shit's getting real. That the government coming down if you lie to investors isn't a threat if the government is on your payroll already. Z-Vengeance, in this instance, I don't think it matters. Like, as I said, if I don't think there's a company in the world that could get away with lying to investors and not have the government absolutely screw them. All companies are morally bankrupt, but for some reason, when it comes to their fiduciary responsibility to not lie to their investors, most companies follow that shit. Like, most companies are like, yeah, well, we won't do that. Right? We'll lie to our customers. That's not a problem. We'll lie to literally everyone else, but we will not lie to our investors. They're, you know, special little children. Blizzard does not have the government on payroll. They just got audited hard. Xanarath, again, I wouldn't be surprised if they do have some part of the government on payroll. Remember, the government still needs to care about optics. So just because you got audited does not necessarily mean that you somehow don't have the government in your back pocket, right? The Dark Lord, how you doing, bro? I want WoW to add different game modes, hide and seek, Among Us like shit, Mario Kart, Dragonflying, etc. I think they are in the right direction. They did add some stuff to hide in Season of Discovery. Holy yeah, I mean, it seems like Blizzard is on the right track when it comes to Blizzard clearly being willing to go outside of their comfort zone, which is really all anyone's ever asked for. Is for Blizzard to be able or to be willing to go outside their comfort zone and start experimenting. Because fundamentally, if you're not experimenting, you're dying, right? Experimentation is scary, sure, because experiments can go very, very wrong, very, very quickly. But you know, fundamentally, you have to. You have to take the shots. And you have to hope that it works out. Rumors about Microsoft even wanting... I heard the rumors, yeah. I heard the rumors. I saw the tweet earlier today about Microsoft apparently making a move for Square Enix. My question would be, is Square Enix really in trouble financially to the point where it needs a major investor like Microsoft or Sony? Because I would have thought if Square Enix was in the market and someone wanted to buy it, Sony would make the first play for it, considering their relationship with Sony over the last few years. I mean, almost every Square Enix game first launches on Sony before it even, you know, gets teased on PC or Xbox. Square Enix is already woke, bro. Hey, have you not seen how many of these consultancy firms work with Square Enix? Like, that, Square Enix is nowhere near not woke. Rebirth doing well? Yeah, but I mean, just because one game is doing well doesn't mean that the company is doing well. Because it would have to do, like, we'd have to go into how big is Square Enix currently. Is it releasing enough games that it actually is capable of supporting its current its current developer numbers? So there's like a lot that goes into that conversation. Years ago, it was just leaked a couple of months ago. It was on the same papers that they devalued Baldur's Gate 3 really hard. I wouldn't put it past Microsoft to want to grab Square Enix. If you listen to, if you listen to Microsoft and specifically Phil Spencer, they seem to be hard up for any and all gaming companies. Like, Microsoft seems to be very much willing to go all out and acquire all of the gaming companies. So I would genuinely not be surprised. I wonder if Micro will ever put WoW on Steam. I don't think so. WoW has historically really resisted being distributed on any other platform but their own platform. So I'd be very surprised if they did release it on Steam. Not least of which, I don't really know if there will be a massive upside to it. Like, I could be wrong, obviously, and maybe there is a massive upside to releasing on Steam. But I kind of feel like if you're gonna look at, if you look at Steam and you look at WoW, there isn't a player anywhere in the world, I think, a gamer, that doesn't at least know, like, somewhat about World of Warcraft. Like, maybe they've never played it before, but they have heard of it. I told you guys before, my cousins, they've never played it. They weren't entirely sure what it is, but they've heard the name before, even though they don't play it. So I don't know if Steam would be that big of an update or that big of a win for World of Warcraft. Well, as a whole, are alive and well. Mike, I mean, I wouldn't argue that. I would say MMOs are starting to make a comeback, but I would definitely not argue that MMOs are alive and well. I think they're starting to make a comeback, especially now that World of Warcraft seems to have woken up. Blizzard seems to have finally woken up and said, hey, apparently we can make video games. And that is almost always going to be good. Nico Spider, how you doing? Evans, how you doing, bro? That's kind of what we need. We need these MMOs to push each other. Because the MMO space has been stagnant for a very long time. I mean, for how many years now has the gameplay for MMOs remained exactly the same? Like, how many years now, no matter what the MMO is, it has its formula and it sticks to that formula no matter what, right? It doesn't try to do anything different. It doesn't try to do anything way out there. It just sort of, this is what we do and this is what we'll always do. And I feel like that's because there isn't really enough competition within the market. And with WoW finally waking up, there's a lot of companies that may now finally step back in and say, hey, we need to wake the hell up. We need to start pushing. So, good all round. Microsoft sees the 30% cut that goes to Bobby Kotick, sweats profusely. Also, Saga will be a game changer. I hope so. I mean, it's gonna boil down to what is going to go into the World Soul Saga. How is Blizzard approaching the World Soul Saga? There's a lot of things that will play into it, but I am hoping that it will have a positive effect. Someone sent me a video. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riv here.
This was 2 days ago. They asked, well, they said that they don't want to be, they don't care about credit, but I still want to thank you. You'll know who you are that sent me this video. I really appreciate that. But, all right, so we have Rev here. And the video is, this woke initiative is even worse than Sweet Baby Inc. and must be stopped before it's too late.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riv here. So over the past couple of weeks, we've talked a lot about DEI initiatives and how they have been weaponized to introduce woke nonsense into the video game industry. We've talked a lot about Sweet Baby Inc. This is a consulting firm that uses DEI principles and uses that as a vehicle to inject woke nonsense into many different titles, and we have seen the disastrous results of what they have done and the games that they have ruined, not to mention the absolutely toxic attitude that has been fostered by these programs, where you have many developers and alike who are going around openly expressing their hatred of gamers, of white people, and of men, and many other groups. Now, we've seen other companies and agencies as well come to the defense of Sweet Baby Inc. and those like them,
this is
trying
actually,
to back up their...
This is actually the wildest thing about this whole Gamergate thing, is the government got involved, bro. The government got involved and basically took the side of all of these, woke companies out there. It's actually wild, right? When you think about it, what does this have to do with the government? That should make you really think about what we're busy with here and what these guys are busy with here. Because technically speaking, this has nothing to do with the government. The only time I give a shit about the government is when the government basically says that, they want gaming to be ended because it makes kids violent. That's the only time I've ever heard the government say anything about gaming, because that's about as much as they don't know about gaming, right? Now we have the government actually defending this. It is wild, bro.
Their message, whether it's through financial funding or through protecting them through other avenues. Now, what if I told you that there is a threat out there, a DEI-powered one, that dwarfs the influence, the potential influence of groups like Sweet Baby? What if I told you there is a group out there, an initiative, that wants to integrate these DEI principles into every single facet of your life? Well, this is a reality thanks to the initiative Bridge. This is a group that we're going to be talking about a lot today. So think of them as Sweet Baby Inc. on steroids. They not only want to integrate DEI policies into the games that you play, they want to integrate this into your daily job. They want to integrate this into every form of entertainment available to you. They want to integrate this into the way that products are marketed and sold to you. According to their CEO, this is a direct quote, they want to integrate all of these policies to the point where it is in your DNA to act a certain way. And even those who resist these policies and initiatives, they will be bombarded with this stuff until they have to accept it because it's a part of every facet of their life.
Now, I want to be clear. There's a reason why they're doing this, and it all boils down, we've spoken about this before, but it bears repeating. There's this theory that was really popularized in the 70s by a group of researchers that suggested a thing that came known as nudge theory. And the idea behind this was actually quite revolutionary and made a lot of people think, whoa, this is really cool. So what they did was they did a bunch of research and a bunch of studies, and they ultimately found in their paper that if you take, you know, at the end of a form, after you filled out a form, there's this little line that you have to sign on and a box that you have to take that you promise everything you said on this form is 100% true. Now, what they found is if you take that box and you put it at the top of the page, it actually makes people more truthful. People will answer the questions a lot more truthfully if you put it at the top versus at the bottom. And this came out and it was major news because this suggested, at least in part, that humans are somewhat programmable. So in other words, it's not like you're made and you're just going to be what you are. With very clever sort of placement and marketing, we can program you to think a specific way, whichever way we want you to think. The problem with this is every government in the world grabbed onto this. You suddenly had the United States of America spending a shit ton of money to further the research and start pushing the shit. You had the UK government spending a shit ton of money to try and research this, to try and figure out how can we nudge people towards, you know, our brighter future. I mean, every government in the world basically flocked to this new idea. And as I said, it became known as nudge theory. But then some other researchers looked at the data and they weren't quite convinced of the findings. And so they started to replicate this idea. They started to try and see, is this actually true? What ended up happening is none of it worked out. So when they actually started looking at this, they were like, wait, but this isn't actually doing anything? Like, it makes no difference whether the box is at the top or the box is at the bottom. People are as honest or dishonest as they're going to be. There's no difference between, you know, the honesty or the dishonesty multiplier for people on these forms. And ultimately, I think there were 4 research studies done on this, and all 4 of them found nudge theory to be a complete hoax. It doesn't actually work. The original authors of the paper eventually went back and tried to do it again, found that it doesn't work, right? So it has been wholly discredited. It does not work. You can't nudge people to believe something that they do not believe. So all of this, Bridge, DEI, all of the government spending, everything is based on this nudge principle. Now you might be saying, but Akelon, why would they spend so much money if they know that this isn't something that works? Well, because they got a little bit more clever. You see, they realized that they can't actually make you believe something that you do not fundamentally believe. So as soon as you run into something that you are just abjectly morally opposed to, nothing in the world that they do can actually nudge you past that point. This is where you draw your line, and that is it. So while they can't change your mind, what they can do is silence you. See, and this is what they never had the tools to do until social media. So now what happens is you have all of this DEI stuff being shoved down your throat. Your kids are dealing with this DEI stuff. Everywhere you go, DEI is everywhere. When you argue with people over this, you will very quickly start to feel completely overwhelmed. Why? Well, we see it playing out on Twitter right now. People like Grums, for example, that is one of the sort of lightning rods for the Gamergate movement. He was instrumental in the creation of World of Warcraft Vanilla. He ended up making, making WoW what it is today in many ways, or at least what it used to be in its prime. He left and started his own company. He's a pretty celebrated developer in the gaming space, but he is fiercely anti-DEI and anti all of this bullshit. Go look at the amount of harassment that he is suffering at the hands of the media and at the hands of useful idiots. Now, the media pretty much make up bullshit as far as they go. And the reason they do this, you might think, well, it's so easy for us to disprove their bullshit because you read their articles and you go, wait, but you're not being honest here. This is 100% not what we believe. This is 100% not what people think, right? I've said this before, but it always needs to be said again. No gamer, except for like a very small portion of far-right assholes, actually give a shit about diversity in their video games. No gamer cares about a black character, a brown character, a yellow character, a white character, a pink character, a purple character. male, female, not male, female, doesn't give a shit. We don't care. As long as the game's fun, as long as the game's good, we really don't give a shit. How do I know this? Because I can look at the success of Baldur's Gate 3. If gamers actually cared about this stuff, Baldur's Gate 3 would not have been as successful as it is. Simple as that, right? That game has a shit ton of what people might refer to as woke elements to it, and people loved playing it because it was really good, right? And it didn't feel like it was being shoved down your throat. You could decide what you wanted to engage with and what you didn't. So most gamers don't give a crap about any of this. But the way they frame it is, if you don't agree with DEI, it is because you hate people of color. It is because you hate gay people. It's because you hate trans people. It must be that, right? So there's no, I just don't like the way that you guys are implementing this. No, if you don't like it, you don't like it. And therefore, you hate everyone that is not white, which is obviously not true. But this allows them to convince the portion of the community of the world that aren't as clued in. Your mom and dad, right, sees an article, a headline from a news agency that says, gamers hate black people, right? They believe it. Why won't they believe it? They don't know anything about video games. They don't know anything about this fight in Gamergate. So from their perspective, gamers are racists. Even though gamers aren't, right? Because most people don't read anything but the headlines. And the whole media is right now united in this. They are attacking to no end. Hogwarts Legacy, guys, is another great example of a game that has a lot of woke elements to it, and yet people loved it because it was just a really good, fun game, right? So gamers don't actually give a shit about any of this. But they now have this thing where they can make you feel like you are alone. So you are against DEI. You're being attacked by every single media outlet, told that you are wrong. A lot of people are attacking you purely based on the outlet and purely based on what the media is saying, because they don't actually know what is going on. So you're being attacked, and this makes you feel like you're alone. And that is their secret weapon. They know that they can't actually change your mind, but they don't have to. All they need to do is get you to shut the fuck up. Because as long as you're quiet, they can do what they need to do. And the governments of the world will keep giving them money to keep doing what they're doing and to keep destroying our media. So it is very important that you realize you are the majority. You don't have to stay quiet. How do we know this? Well, they keep losing. They keep losing. We keep hearing about all these media sites having to shut down because they're just no longer making money, right? We keep hearing about all of these games that are super woke that is just not making money. There's another story that came out just a few days ago. Nearly 60% of all Steam games played in 2023 were games older than 6 years. 60% of all games played on Steam were older than 6 years. So old games. Gamers are playing old games. Netflix. I believe Netflix was something like nearly 80% of all movies and series that were consumed during 2023 were movies older than a decade. So we know, right? We know that the overwhelming majority of people aren't buying this bullshit. They don't want to watch woke shows. They don't want to watch woke movies. They don't want to play woke games, right? Because you can see they're not, right? But again, all they need from you is to stay quiet. Because if you stay quiet, they can keep doing what they're doing. And they can keep making money. Because for these people, it's not actually... No one working at Bridge actually gives a shit about diversity, equity, inclusion, any of this. They don't care. What they care about is money. And as long as you keep quiet, they can make money.
Yes, this should be very concerning to you. Now, how do we not know about Bridge? I would probably assume a lot of people watching this video have never heard of this initiative. Well, that's probably intentional. A lot of these groups like to stay underground and do their work behind the scenes so people can't call out what they're doing. So we have to thank people like Kirsha, who have been in the trenches fighting against groups like this and has been the main person responsible for bringing attention to Bridge. And she has asked other people to share the message, and I am very glad to do that today. So for context, before we watch a short clip from her, basically we have this clip here from Tim Pool that she's reacting to, where he is showing that people like Charlemagne are trashing DEI initiatives. And he claims in this video that this is basically a big victory, that DEI initiatives are...
Well, Tim Pool and the Daily Wire and... man, take your pick. They have to tell their audience that, look, we are winning. Look, we are winning. Because how else do you keep the lies and the money and the bullshit going? If you had to admit to your audience that, by the way, guys, I'm not actually making a difference here. I'm just making money by being contrarian, by being on the other side of things, your audience will probably stop watching. But if your audience truly believes that you are making a difference, they're going to keep supporting you because they think they're winning. Here's the problem with people like Tim Pool, with people like the Daily Wire, with the Young Turks and all the rest of them. All of these places, all of these creators preach to the choir. They preach to the choir, boys. There are no leftists that watch Tim Pool and go, oh, man, I never even thought about that. Well, I guess I'm a conservative now, right? That is just not happening. You're not actually opening anyone's eyes. And the reason you're not opening anyone's eyes is because you constantly choose fighting words. You constantly try to make it an us versus them battle rather than actually just being based, right? And being balanced and trying to be honest about what is actually going on rather than picking your side. I've always said this and I will maintain this. The second you pick your side, you are at least 10 times more stupid than what you were before you chose your side. Because as soon as you've made a decision on this is the side that I'm going to back, you will very quickly start to back shit that you really shouldn't be backing because this is your side. That's why I never choose a side. I look at every single thing individually and I make a decision based on the issue at hand, whether or not I agree with it or, you know, if I think this is bullshit or not. That's the only way I think you should be doing it. I don't think, but never mind. This is turning into a whole political discussion. At the end of the day, these guys are preaching to the choir, same as the left-wing guys. They're just trying to make, get the bag, as it were.
Are dying. We've seen that across the video game industry. However, as Kirsha will point out, this is not the end of the war. This is simply a battle where, yes, there are some major steps being taken against some of these original DEI initiatives. However, a lot of these...
I do actually agree with that, Mystic Troll. The only side I have ever joined in my life, and I'm proud to say, is the Horde. And I agree with you. All Alliance players are absolutely idiots. I do not disagree with that. Truer words have never been spoken.
These initiatives have simply rebranded into something much more nefarious with global intentions. Let's listen to Kirsha real quick talk about the depths of which groups like Bridge hope to go.
The website I have in front of me now is the initial Bridge 1.0 initiative. Bridge was set up as a DEI monitoring system. They were responsible for seeing how well DEI was working, and after years of having DEI as hiring practices or as marketing techniques, they even agreed with what Charlemagne in your video said, and many others still say today. No one likes going to the diversity meetings. No one likes having to listen to any of these. They just do it to check a box. And Bridge is making it so it's no longer just checking the box. You will be doing the work. They're going to be making DEI a tenant, a part of the job for every employee. Are you a programmer? Are you a 3D designer? Are you a cashier? Are you some sort of shelf stocking worker? This is going to be part of your job as well. Unfortunately, they want to make it the fabric of the company. And they want to even change consumer opinion.
But they won't change my opinion, Kirsha!
It doesn't matter if they actually change the way you specifically as an individual think. You will have no escape. You will have no entertainment that isn't touched by DEI.
Allow me to explain to you guys why this is happening. because I see a lot of people talking about it, but not a lot of people are making the connection. We have had a dream that was born from a man by the name Karl Marx. This man had a dream. His dream was a complete and total communist utopia worldwide. Karl Marx didn't just dream small. In fact, one of the first things Karl Marx were super surprised by was when he realized that the workers of Germany and Italy aren't coming together. He was very surprised by this because he thought that workers would choose the fact that they are workers over the fact that they are X, Y, or Z nation. Because they're all workers, they're the same. As it turns out, no. When times get tough and war breaks out or, anything to that nature, the workers are German first before they are workers. This surprised him very much. He really thought that the workers would realize that they are workers and that, they're beholden to the capitalist system and the evils of the capitalist system. But Karl Marx had this dream, a dream of a united world. It was tried multiple times. It failed everywhere it was ever tried. And the only nations that are currently doing it, and people are pointing to these nations going, see, socialism can work, are nations that made all of their money under capitalism, then once they were rich, switched to socialism, and is now losing that money faster than what they can fucking maintain it. You're just looking at all the Scandinavian countries and most of the European countries that are going into debt faster than they could ever get out of it. Because again, socialism only works for so long. The problem with socialism is eventually you run out of other people's money. Word spoken by Margaret Thatcher. No matter how you feel about her, she was not wrong. Eventually you do run out of other people's money. But the communists had a problem. And the big problem for the communists is it's very difficult to control people when the opposite or when freedom lies just across the border. This is one of the problems the Russians dealt with. Eventually, the borders were not to keep people out, it was to keep people in. North Korea, for example, has tremendous border security. Why? To keep people in. It's not to keep people out. No one is trying to get into North Korea, but it is to keep people in. Because that's the problem, right? People look across the border and go, wait, those people have much better lives than we have. We would like to go there, and you have to keep them in. The answer from all of these people were, well, if the whole world becomes the communist utopia, there is no escape. There is nothing that you can look at and dream of freedom from anywhere, because everywhere is under our control. We control the world, and therefore you have to simply accept it. This is the next phase, because again, we kind of have to go through the whole Karl Marx thing here. Karl Marx had 3 steps in the communist revolution, right? Step 1, the government has to take power because people are greedy, and greedy people will make bad decisions. So the government has to take control of the means of production so that the people can lose their greed. Step 2, the people lose their greed. How? We don't know. It doesn't matter, but the people will lose their greed. And then once the people have lost their greed, now the people can be made free to live and to control and own everything because people are no longer greedy. Everyone is now working for the benefit of all rather than the benefit of a few. Every communist country runs into one fundamental problem, and that is that step 2 never seems to work. No matter what they do, step 2 never really works. Why? Because there's a ton of people in this world that are more than happy to sit at home and do fuck all while everyone else works. And this pisses people off that's working. Because why should I go to work for 8-9 hours a day so that you can sit on your ass and do nothing and pretend to have some mental disorder or some bullshit while I have my own problems? My life is hard too, but I don't get to sit at home because if we're all sitting at home, no one is actually fucking making any money and we all starve, right? And that is why you will never have the communist utopia that anyone dreams about. But if I can remove any options, so there is nowhere for you to go, right, that isn't the communist utopia, now the hope is that you will eventually accept that there is no alternative and you have to lose your greed. So that we can eventually get to the communist utopia part of it, where everyone owns everything. And then you have the World Economic Forum that actually have a new dream of communism, which is communism for all except for a few. They call it stakeholder capitalism. This means that there's a few companies in the world that control the markets. They're the stakeholders of capitalism, and everyone else exists in this communist system where the government provides for us and, we all work for the government, so to speak. So there's variations of this, and I believe there's different groups that's trying to vie for different forms of power, but this is ultimately why this is happening. Democratical utopia. That sounds like the second step. Sounds like a giant problem to figure out. It sounds like an impossible problem to figure out, but yes, that is basically where all communist systems fall apart. The second step doesn't work. And that's because when Karl Marx wrote about the second step, he yada yada'd it. He literally just went yada yada yada. Step 3. People get back the control of the means of production, because they're now no longer greedy. And it's like, oh, how do we actually get there? We'll figure it out.
You will have no company with which to buy your products from that isn't touched by DEI. And it doesn't matter if they don't actually change your mind if you cannot escape it and you cannot give alternative people money. Bridge 2.0 is the operationalization of DEI to be part of product framework, company DNA, and consumer transformation.
Obviously, that's some pretty concerning stuff and far-reaching stuff as well. But to understand Bridge, let's understand some of the major players behind them. So we're going to begin with social impact. You can see this is another DEI-powered initiative here. And you can see from...
Did you know what's interesting? The world over, everywhere you go, the most evil systems usually have names like this. The Democratic Republic of Congo, for example. The People's Republic of XYZ. It's always names that's so fucking ominous because the name itself suggests this should be good, right? It's a name that's chosen to sound good. Social impact. What could sound better? A company that really wants to make an impact on society and maybe a positive one? But then these are usually the evil ones, the ones that you should be worried about.
From their official Twitter account, they have barely any followers, and that is very common with all of these initiatives, okay? They always have a very, very small social media presence because they don't want you to know about them. They basically check the boxes here and have their social media account, their handle, just so they can have it, and they don't really engage with anything publicly. They do a lot of this stuff behind the scenes as they work with various companies and agencies. Now, you go to their website, you can see they're a consulting firm, but on a global scale. Again, think Sweet Baby on a global scale. Man. Now, you can see some of their...
There is nothing more terrible than consulting firms. If you have zero skill and you don't actually know how to do the job yourself, you become a consultant. Because that way you can just tell other people how you think they should be doing it. I have spoken to quite a few people now that work with consultants pretty much every day because they have to, because the companies that contract them have consultants. And the one thing I hear from every single person that has ever worked with consultancy firms is completely useless. The consultant will tell you, they'll give you a bunch of shit that you have to do. And basically most of it is just to look busy. It's not actually good work. It's not something that's needed. But you have to do it because, you have to look busy. One of my friends actually right now has a weekly meeting that he has to attend. The meeting is 4 hours every single Friday. And there's no reason for the meeting other than having to give an update every Friday on what they've been doing. And he looked at me and he's like, we've done nothing. In the last week, we have done nothing new because every single day of my life is a meeting with a different fucking consultant on the things that they want me to do before Friday, but then we don't get anything done because they constantly have meetings. They don't actually let me do my job. But then at the meeting, they don't want me to say what I've done. They want me to say what I will do in a way that it sounds like we've already done it. And that's the whole consultancy thing. This project that he's currently working on was supposed to finish 1.5 years ago. They're still busy with the project. Now, I asked him, obviously, naturally, I'm like, hey, aren't the company that you're working with, like, starting to ask questions here? And he's like, oh, no, they don't give a shit. Nothing we're doing for them right now matters to them. It's just tax write-off. You know, they're paying the consultancy firm is paying us, and, you know, they get to write it off as taxes. So they don't give a shit. This is not important stuff for them. That's consultants for you. Completely and utterly useless.
Clients, some pretty concerning names like the United States Department of States or the MasterCard Foundation.
The United States Department of States. What kind of name is that?
You want to talk about some powerful groups? Talk about the MasterCard Foundation, because if someone working for them wakes up and feels like taking down an entire art platform, for example, because they don't like some of the art featured there, they can do that by pulling out or threatening to pull out their services as a payment processor. They are extremely powerful, and these are clients of groups like this. Now, if you search on their website, you'll also see a tab for Bridge. Now, what is Bridge? Well, we've been talking about them benchmarking race, inclusion, and diversity in global engagement. And
Matt, the problem with the definitions that you've just laid out is, and I love how people like to do this, right? I'm not saying you're doing it, but I love how these debates always play out. Whenever you debate with a communist or a socialist, they'll debate you on the literal definition of their system, right? So they will never debate you on the actual implementation of the system. They'll debate you on the paper version of the system. Communism, for example, the definition is the people control the means of production. All right, that's great. So on paper, I love that. Where has that happened before? No. Those were all wrong. Okay, so Russia was wrong. Yeah. China? No, completely wrong. Cambodia? Wrong. That's not how it should be done. Uganda? No, of course not. All of these people were wrong. That's not how communism works. But then when you debate capitalism, they refuse to debate capitalism based on how capitalism is actually supposed to work. Then they want to debate on how capitalism looks in America, for example, the least capitalist country on earth, right? That's how they want to debate it. So capitalism is always debated based on the implementation of the system. Communism must always be debated on the paper version of the system. Here's the problem. In order for communism to get to the place where the people own everything, you first have to get through the place where the government owns everything. The problem is that it never gets to the communist part of it where the people owns everything, because in order for the people to own everything, the people have to lose their greed. And since people will never not be greedy, the government will never actually be able to give the people the means of production. Therefore, you will always be stuck in the exact same thing, which is the government owns everything because the people are too greedy to own it themselves. The second the government does relinquish control, what happens? Well, the market takes over and you fall into a capitalist system where the market controls everything. Life gets good, but government loses its relevance as a result of it, which is what most socialist governments really don't want.
like all of these other initiatives, they mask themselves as this sort of, diversity promoting initiative, but it's a lot more deep than that. They use that to inject whatever narrative that they want. It goes way beyond what they initially claim. And you can see that they've had some testing. They actually released Bridge 1.0, the beta patch, I guess, back in 2021, where they went around to different sectors to collect data and use some of this data to eventually mold some of their attack plans for integrating DEI on a massive global scale. However, they ran into a problem when they looked back at all the data. People weren't performing the way they liked. So basically, as this article points out, the CEO and founder of Bridge was a bit disappointed because they found that a lot of these companies were doing these DEI initiatives. What they were doing was actually following through, but they were only doing it because it seems like they felt like they had to, right? They were just checking a box, and they were doing something to make these people happy, and they thought it'd be good for their business. So, as they point out, as soon as Pride Month rolls around, they put the Pride logos in their banners on social media. They do all that stuff, or they add the pronouns to their bios. They do things like that because they believe it's good for their business. They don't actually believe in a lot of this stuff, but they just do it to check a box, which is obviously quite disingenuous. But when the CEO and founder of
But it's not hard to see that. I mean, why would you be disappointed? Why is this a surprise? If companies actually gave a shit, if Blizzard really cared about minorities and about trans people, gay people, black people, all the rest of it, why is Blizzard so hard up trying to get into China? Because China doesn't allow that shit, right? Why is Blizzard trying to get into the Middle East? Why is Blizzard even doing business with Saudi Arabia? Blizzard is currently selling the Overwatch League to Saudi Arabia, a country that notoriously doesn't care much for people who are trans or gay, right? So clearly these companies don't actually give a shit. They'll do whatever needs to be done in order to look good. Yeah, Saudi Arabia is buying the whole esports scene, bro. It's the esports World Cup. Saudi Arabia is buying all of the esports because they're putting on the esports World Cup. Yeah, well, companies should be amoral. They should not have a moral code. Their code should be making money. That's all companies should care about. The problem is that in the West, if a company doesn't do all of the DEI stuff, that they can get, they can get into trouble. They'll be dragged on Twitter. The media will write all sorts of stories about them, and they hate that, right? They don't want, remember, for companies, the best news is no news. For people, there's no such thing as bad media, right? All media attention is good media attention. For companies, that is generally speaking not true because investors don't like weird stories. So if your company gets dragged by the media for being anti-gay or anti-anything, that's bad. Investors don't like that. It makes them skittish. They start taking their money. So companies will do pretty much whatever they need to do to stay out of the public eye and just do their jobs, right? Because they want to make money and they don't want their investors to be spooked.
Bridge discovered this, she has a solution. She wants to bombard these companies on a lifestyle type scale to the point where they start actually believing in these initiatives, where they can't do anything else but accept it because it's in every facet of their life. Even if they don't like it, eventually they'll be worn down to accept it. And that is the CEO right here. And now we're going to watch a quick clip of some of her attitudes towards DEI and how far she wants this to go on an industry and a lifestyle scale.
That Bridge is an acronym for belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity. The G is the gap in all of those things, and then the E is equity. And our mission is really about moving the narrative of DE&I away from philosophy to operationalizing inclusion as a business practice. Our goal is really about operationalizing inclusion, as I said, as a business practice, not a philosophy anymore.
Yeah.
And, to your point, Sasha, what that does is it removes the dependency of DE&I.
Bro, the downfall of this world will come at the hands of middle-aged, rich, white women. They are the fucking bane of the world, man. Like, you go to literally any protest, you go to any problem that the world suffers from, and at the heart of it, you will find a white middle-class woman at the center of it. She's the one leading the charge, bro. She's the one preaching. And it's insane, right? Because somehow they have made themselves the victims in all of this, right? Like somehow white women managed to go, well, we should all care about minorities, except for the fact that we're a minority too now. And all of the black people and all of the other people are looking going, wait, what? You benefited from slavery the same as your husbands? Like, fuck. No, we're a minority too now. And actually, we're the number one minority. Everyone should care about us. I mean, we have the data for it. Affirmative action. Do you know who overwhelmingly benefits from affirmative action? Middle-class white woman, bro. Affirmative action, the thing that's meant to help, black people and minorities, the overwhelming majority of people that benefit from affirmative action, middle-class white women. They have managed to cuck the world into building a system where they get to rule the world while also claiming to not have any power and being poor little minorities as a result of it. The most evil people on the planet, bro. And obviously I'm not talking about all white women. I love white women. My mom was one. I have no problem with white women. But there is a certain breed of white woman that I have no time for.
And I, from an individual personal function, and it places it squarely on everyone in the organization, right?
Now, that goal of integrating these DEI initiatives into every facet of your industry and your business, and basically into every aspect of your lifestyle, is reflected on their website. You can see that the Bridge mission is created to make a cultural shift in companies where DEI principles flow through all facets of an organization, from the C-suite and marketing through product development, procurement, and customer service. If you didn't really understand what they're saying here, that is basically every facet of every company that exists, including the way that products are marketed and how they are sold to you, which means everything from the games you buy to the media you consume, to even the shelf products that you consume will be marketed and sold to you according to these DEI principles that'll be intertwined into every facet of the organizations that are making them. Yes, pretty ambitious stuff. And if you look at some of their models, and this is right on their website, this is their business plan, their attack here to integrate all these things. It looks like a bunch of gobbledygook. When you need about 50 different bullet points in your little circle here to explain how this is going to work, you know you're dealing with something pretty nefarious and weird. Yep. And it gets even weirder when you look at some of the people involved, way beyond just the average academics. We have people from major companies like Sephora or Campbell's for some reason, and all these other companies, and very important and powerful people who are a part of this. And just listen to some of their views of DEI initiatives and how they want to get it to the point where these initiatives are part of your DNA.
And so one of the things that we're noticing right now is so many organizations are letting go or cutting back the resources or funds to their diversity and inclusion offices, their chief diversity officers, etc. And people are just like, okay, so if that's gone, what else do we do? And it's like, it should be part of your DNA. It should be part of your everyday operations, regardless of which department you're a.
So here's where they will lose the battle. Someone asked earlier, why do they do this? And why do they succeed? They'll lose the battle the second these companies realize that they're actually not making more money and that this is actually just losing their money. Because for most of these companies, this is a power play, right? This gives them access to cheap loans because, again, a lot of the loans that you can get if you are a DEI compliant company is a lot better than the loans that you can get if you can't get those DEI compliant loans. Because you're talking about loans that will oftentimes come at as close to 0% interest as is humanly possible. And this is obviously really good for a lot of companies because as many people don't really know, the overwhelming majority of companies don't do anything on their own buck. They will lend money from someone in order to do something. Very few companies use their own money in order to do anything. And if you can get cheap money, you're going to try and take it. But that money is going to dry up because the companies behind these loans are also just doing it because they think that this will make them more money. They think that they can grow. So let's use the gaming industry, for example. Companies like BlackRock, companies like Vanguard, they're looking at the numbers for gamers and they're going, if we can get the gaming industry more inclusive, we'll get far more players because Africa is a huge continent. We'll get far more players because there's a lot of female gamers that aren't actually currently playing video games. So we have to make games more inclusive so that we can grow our gamer audience. Because fundamentally, what is better than having 4 million gamers? 8 million gamers, right? It's going to be better if we have more gamers. That's the dream. That's the hope. If that doesn't materialize, then after a while, they will realize that it doesn't. These loans will dry up, and companies like this will ultimately find themselves being completely neglected and pushed out of the business industry, because I guarantee you the overwhelming majority of these companies, they're not doing this because they believe in this bullshit. They're doing it because right now it translates to cheap and easy money. That's it, right? That's all. That's the only reason they're engaging in it. But as soon as that money dries up, or as soon as they realize, but every single time we make a game, because remember, I'm borrowing money from BlackRock and Vanguard to make my video game, or at least from a bank associated with them in order to make my video game. And because I'm so diverse and so inclusive, I'm getting 0% interest on my loan. I still want to make money so that I can pay back the loan and then have profits left. Right now, a lot of these companies aren't even breaking even. They're not even making the money back for the loan, let alone profits. Right? And again, if I'm a company, at some point I'm going to wake up and go, wow, this DEI stuff is just not worth it for me because I'm not making money. As a result of this, I'm losing money. So just give it time. We have to keep fighting. We have to keep calling them out. But eventually the money will dry up and these companies will wake up and then they'll reject this bullshit.
Are part of, and it goes beyond your employees. Like, how is it impacting the industry that you're a part of? How is it impacting your customers and clients? You know, all of those things. And so, like I said, you're speaking my language.
So I think after going through this video and seeing some of the evidence about this bridge initiative, you can understand how this stuff is actually pretty spooky and how this stuff can really have a big impact beyond just video games, but to a point where this is an attack on your lifestyle. They want to have control of basically every facet of your life. That should be concerning to you. Now, as Kirsha points out here in response to this tweet right here, basically this idea of I'm just a single person, what can I do, is a bit of a disappointing notion. I understand that right now a lot of people are discouraged with the current state of affairs, especially if you look around the gaming industry, for example. Yes, people are fighting hard against these DEI initiatives and Sweet Baby Inc. and alike, but it seems like when you cut off one head, two pop up in its place. But that shouldn't discourage you. You are making progress. People are making progress in this situation. It's important not to be black-pilled or discouraged by these things because it's hard. It's going to be hard work. But oftentimes it can be one person who can make a difference, or one reshare, one retweet, whatever. And in this case, I mean, there's multiple people involved with calling out Bridge, but Kirsha's been pushing this hard, and she's been one person who's making a big impact and it towards shining a light on these people and what they're trying to do. And you think about the Sweet Baby Inc. situation. You had a lot of people calling out Sweet Baby Inc., but all it took was one person, Kabruta, making a Steam curation group, and all of a sudden now we have all of these conversations over the past month or so, and we've had a huge spotlight shining on the gaming industry and exposing tons of bad actors in that sphere. So now we have a much more clear identification of all the problems that exist in the gaming industry, and that was helped largely by one person making a effort like creating the Steam curation list. And of course, you should do your part, and even sharing things is very important. Sharing this video, sharing the message, and getting to bigger and bigger people. And that's something that Kirscha's been trying to do, trying to get...
Well, he's not wrong at all. It truly is just like that. If your favorite creator or anyone makes a tweet about this stuff, makes a video about this stuff, liking that video, sharing that video, if you don't want to share it because, you know, you don't, just liking it already makes a big difference, because you liking it means that more people see it, the algorithm pushes it, and that's how you get these conversations started. And remember, the one thing that these guys don't want is conversations. They would prefer if nothing they do is ever done in public, because sunlight is the best disinfectant, and they know that they are a bacteria. They're a virus on the human species. They don't want the sunlight because, well, you know, even viruses want to live.
Get more people to talk about this situation. And I think, you know, it starts with people spreading the message. And, you know, there's people out there way bigger than my channel, but I'm glad to help. And maybe this trickles up and goes to more people, because companies and initiatives like Bridge are very concerning, and they are intentionally working behind the scenes to avoid being seen. They want to put all these things into motion before you even have a chance to react. That is what they want to do, because they know a lot of reasonable people don't like their initiative. They don't like how far this all goes and the attitude of the people that are running this initiative. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I appreciate you guys listening to this one. It was a very important video, I think. And yeah, as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below.
Yeah, I mean, this is an important thing. It's a thing that I recognize as a fellow gamer. These aren't always things we want to talk about. We want to talk about video games. You know, we want to have fun. We play video games to escape this bullshit. But the fact is, if we want to keep playing video games to escape this bullshit, we have to talk about this. Because very quickly, that's no longer going to be possible. You're going to be playing video games with all of this bullshit shoved right down your dick hole. Peace, did you know what is ironic? In some parts of the world, socialists are conservative and anti-Marxists promoting woke and DIA agenda. In what parts of the world is that? Although I'm not surprised, it wouldn't surprise me. Remember, when you use things like blanket statements, for example, you know, Marxism is a problem. That does not mean that all Marxists are a problem, because there are Marxists. I know one, for example, that is actually, he doesn't consider Marxism to be anti-capitalist. In fact, he considers Marxism to be the ultimate form of capitalism. And when you listen to his arguments and the way he reads Karl Marx, he actually believes that by people owning the means of production, that is the ultimate form of capitalism, because that is capitalism in its purest form, right? And you can understand that from his perspective. Of course, that's not how most communists view it, but that is how he views it. And so I'm not surprised at all that different people will have different viewpoints. They kind of make sense of that shit. What if Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't volunteer the other games they work on? Though I will admit, I am probably already blackballed on this topic for reasons I feel are logical. Epic Thulu, when you say don't volunteer, you mean they don't say which games they work on. The thing is, it's not hard to see which games these companies work on. You don't even need to see the credits of the games. You don't even need to see, you know, the companies actually involved in making these games. You can just look at the game. The overwhelming majority of games that these companies work on are really, really terrible political activism. It's political propaganda. It's not even video games. Calling them video games is actually, I think, a little naive. Vendralia, how you doing? Wait, why are we having a discussion about HR in chat? Who's your team, Vendralia? What does HR have to do with all of this? Chronoless, how you doing? You can tell what games they work on because they always tell on themselves in their game. Yeah, I mean, dude, there's a bunch of things wrong with the games that they make. But most importantly, the reason it's so easy to spot is, remember, these people aren't interested in making video games. They're interested in making political theater. And political theater is easy to spot because it's political theater, right? It is political propaganda, so every single storyline is usually very heavily politicized, and more often than not, it will not be presented to you as a choice between different political aspects, but rather, this is the right choice, because remember, they are trying to program you to think correctly, to not have wrong think, so to speak. Moneymaker and the politics is part of that rage click, generate more revenue, profit, and feel good stuff. Mineralia, I don't necessarily agree with that because the companies that are pushing politics into their video games are actually the ones not making a lot of money at the moment. So I don't think so. All right, shall we play some Dragon's Dogma? Then why do they keep doing it then? Because they I mean, I just described it, but I can quickly go over it again. Right now, pushing political woke DEI shit into their video games is very cheap. They get access. They need to claim that they're woke, and then they get access to very cheap loans. That's great, right? That's a victory for everyone involved. It's not going to be a permanent victory, and it's not going to be a victory that remains for a long time. But for now, it is a victory, right? And they'll keep doing it as long as the money is there. The money will eventually dry up. So we don't have to worry about it for too long. The money will dry up. I've always been political video games. Shadiest, so here's the problem, and here's what a lot of people completely miss. It's not political video games that's the problem. It's not that there are politics in your video games that's the problem. From the oldest games out there, games have always had politics in them. You can go back to like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. There were deeply political elements within those games. The thing was, though, that most of the politics, or all of the politics there, were related to the world, right? So the politics or the political essence of the stories made sense within the world. It wasn't outside politics being pushed into the game in a way that doesn't make sense. Which is what you get in a lot of games today, where you play that game and it's just like, bro, it's like real life. It's like I'm in a fucking poli-sci lecture. That's how this feels, right? No one ever said, when people say keep politics out of our video games, what we are specifically referring to is keep your politics out of my video game. And what I always like to say, because it makes the point rather perfectly, I think, I should not be able to tell who you vote for after an hour of playing your video game. Like, if I can play your video game for an hour and go, yep, this person votes for XYZ, you have failed. What you've done is you didn't make a video game. You made political theater. Or HR, my former company, was only a money sink, organizing pointless campaign against harassment and well-being at work. They got dismantled and the boss recruit now. Well, I mean, if it made them happy, it made them happy. And I'm glad that it got dismantled. Z-Vengeance, I don't even care about stuff like that. I realize a lot of people do, and that's fine, right? You know, care about whatever it is you think you should care about. But I don't care about stuff like that. it doesn't bother me that, you know, Hell Divers, for example, have rainbow capes. Because again, it's perfectly fine to have those in your game. If there are people that are gay or trans or whatever, and they want to, you know, represent themselves in the game, they should be allowed to do so. So I don't see any problem with that. I think if you do see a problem with that, that's sort of, I mean, obviously you have the right to pick your battles in whichever way you want, but that's a pretty weird battle to want to get involved in, as far as I'm concerned. All right, let me quickly go to the bathroom, get another drink, and then when I get back, it's game time. So everyone, get up and stretch your legs, I guess. I'll be right back. There we go. Rustic, I'd be happy to. I enjoyed the first Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I'd be happy to give it a go. If the first one is anywhere near as good as the second one. Sure, why not? Although, depending on where we are right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it's safe, the werewolf one. This guy fucking ruined me, by the way. I wonder if we can just go past, or will he attack again? Oh, shit. So we have to attack, okay?
A Minotaur hunts us. I think our ally against such fiends. One of us has been doused in slime. Continue our onslaught, and the behemoth will soon topple. A focused attack will end this foe.
Wait, attack him.
Ha! How do you like that? Kill them quick!
Maybe try and throw him again with some fucking stones. Oh, shit! Wait, he's looking at me. Why are you looking at me? All right, come on. What the fuck? It didn't do any... Like, what? Dude, why do I feel like that was just a waste of time? Like, holy shit. All right, try and throw him again. Oh, my fuck.
Saved again. I'll redeem myself yet.
Oh, there we go.
Raged our foe. Might we not use their rage to our advantage?
Oh, my fuck. Oh, my... Bro. What's my spinny move again? The one where I shoot through him. I think it's Control V. Okay, wait. All right, so we're going again. Here we go. Not really, Steve. He has 3 of those bars I have to get through. This is not close. I got... The last time I fought him, I got down 2 of the bars, and then he killed me on the 3rd one. Oh, shit. Okay.
There, Master. A Minotaur. Ice will be most effective against this foe. One of us has been doused in slime. I've managed to grab hold. I like that.
Oh my fuck. Okay. Can I get some heals, please? Any type of heals would be fucking good right now. Oh! Shit! Run away, run away. Man, he just spanked me right in the dick. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, grab on, you bastard. Someone heal. Wow, that didn't do shit. I still don't know exactly where my...
A focused attack will end this foe.
Oh, there we go. All right, let's get a stone. Whoa, shit! That's not fucking good. The hell out of dodge. This guy's nuts. What the hell? Why are you jumping around like that, bro?
First and foremost, we want to lock our balance. We'll prove a much easier target when last
Oh, shit! Well, that's not fun. No! 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 Oh, man. That was 1 bar down. Did you poison your weapons? I didn't know that you can when you have kids, but do not have kids, best bro. To have 8 seconds. Oh, man. This fight is just way too hard. And the problem is that I don't really have a lot of power in this particular vocation. Upon using fire on you? Wait, is there friendly fire in this game? There's not, though. Is there? Okay, fuck me. All right. Dude, okay, but how am I gonna... I have a problem, by the way. I don't have health.
Dare.
Every single time I die, I have less health.
What am I doing? A Minotaur hunts us. I is our ally against such fiends. One of us has been down in the slime.
Fucking, come on.
Get on. I shall propel you into the air. Our foe has been knocked off balance. Grab hold of
No, no, no. Come on, fucking light the sword.
the charge.
Get on top of him.
Well done.
All right. Just run away. Get another rock. And now try to throw it right on his dick.
Wait a moment.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
This bow is beyond blaster. I recommend a swift retreat. Let me think on that a while.
Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing?
This brute has quite the temper. Might not use their range to our advantage. No problem.
Let's just get the fuck out of here. He seems to be running around like a crazy person. Go, 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 go. Get on him.
It's the simplest method with our foe. Out from under it. Just right here it recovers. I don't dare attempt such a feat alone.
Oh, my fuck. Okay, come on. Come on. We're so close, boys. I can fucking feel it. I think we're doing it this time. Come on. Oh, there we go.
You had best rid yourself of that slime with all due haste. Try and try.
Another
again.
rock. Another rock. Give me another rock. Let's go.
You dare.
Come on.
Measure distance and observe our foe before you strike. Lashing out at random.
Oh, fuck me. I threw it into her head, bro. Oh, Sarah's down. This is not good. We need to save Sarah, but I don't know how.
When enraged, this creature is capable of calamitous strength.
I
We've
can't
got
get to
provoke
Sarah.
it.
Where's a rock?
How are we meant to attack it without angering it?
Would you guys mind moving away from Sarah? Thank you. Sarah, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
The enemy's movement
I need more
is
rocks.
growing sluggish. You must not give them a chance to recover.
Where the fuck are the
I shall lead
rocks?
The charge.
Come on, we're so close. Please don't die now. Oh! Shit! No! 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 We were so close, bro! Oh my fuck. I don't have health left for this bullshit, man. Ah. We were so close as well. But I don't know how to get my health point. Oh. It is rigged. Only a 3 row. Yeah, I feel like it's just 3. I'm gonna have to load from the last in rest, but this means that I'm gonna have to go fight a werewolf again. Try one more time. Yeah, well, that party member really fucked me. Because that, I think, would have been the kill. I think that would have been the kill.
Do you suppose that was fun? A Minotaur hunts us. Ice attacks work wonders against their ilk.
What
You
bomb?
had best rid yourself of that slime with all due haste.
I don't see a bomb. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Bomb? Where? Are you guys are fucking stupid?
I shall lead the charge. Understood.
Oh my fuck, dude. Now I'm just being shot on. I'm gonna have to load from the last rest. The last in rest. Yeah, I know. It sucks, but I don't have health for this bullshit. Oh, man. Now I have to kill the werewolf again as well. This is nuts. How do you check your major setup? Oh, fuck me. Wait. No. No. Surely not. Bro, the last in rest is disgustingly far away. Oh, fake. It depends. It depends. Let's see. Let's just quickly see here. Is this the... This was before I got my staff, my great sword. That's the last time I in-rested. But now I know. Oh my fuck, dude. So we have to do all of this now? Fine.
Oh, what does this say?
It couldn't hurt to take a peek.
Alright, here we go. No, actual quest you completed? Well, there was. I completed this entire quest line where I got the weapons.
Ox carts make for relatively safer travel. It would allow us to save our strength, assuming we're not attacked, that is.
Oh yeah, that is true, actually. Man, Shadius. Not just the hat rack, my friend. That is fucking smart, bro. Well done. This is gonna make this entire leveling experience a lot harder, though. I have a feeling.
I've just recalled a
no,
little
don't
tidbit
need
I heard from the locals.
this right now.
Regarding the Vermundian military, yes.
It would seem the Queen Regent has made significant alterations.
Okay, let's
to the
switch
chain of
vocation.
command.
Greetings. Welcome to the Guild Hall. Here, we conduct all manner of procedures pertaining to vocations. If there is aught I may assist you with, simply say the word.
I would like to switch to... maybe Archer. I mean, I tried Thief. I won't call myself a massive fan of Thief. Oh, no. All right. So switch to thief. Am I gonna have enough DCP discipline points to do any of this? No, no, no. Fuck. What? All right. Well, Scarlet Kisses. Augments. Just put that in there. Screw it. Shadow Cloak, probably, right? And it's not great, but it's something. Yeah, I haven't got any augments on this one yet.
Do come again.
I'll not take that from you.
No. Man. How do you put your weapons away again? Someone tell me how you put your weapons away. Fuck.
What are you doing? We've not been given leave to rest yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to put away my weapons.
Thank you.
X. Thank you. Wow. I almost started a massive unscheduled fight here. Oh, fake. Alright, fine. We'll just leave. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, cool. Let's head out. Let's go get some levels under our belt with this thief. Hopefully unlock a few more vocational points and discipline points. I don't even know if my followers are actually up to the task. Yeah, they're good. Okay. Fingers is back. Yep, Shadius. Because we've missed all of this
We can
bullshit.
see far from here, to the land beyond the sea.
What awaits us there?
No.
I am bursting to find out.
I currently don't have any magic profile. I need to go thief because I need
Come to
the
think of it,
better.
some masters rearrange their party at the drop of a hat. One such arisen dismissed me after only half a day of service.
Each to their own.
Oh, let's go help out. There's someone struggling down here. Oh shit. Wait, they died? Holy fuck.
Freshly rested as we are, this battle ought to be in our favor.
Try not to get hit,
Good.
lest all that vim go to waste.
Oh, there we go. Dude, I'm doing no damage. Like, fuck me, man.
Naught compares to the thrill of victory. One cannot help but feel indomitable.
Overconfidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strike.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm, as they say.
Oh, shit. Get on him. Look at his attack. There we go. Just use your abilities, bro. Use your abilities. Damn his fingers. Hey, dude, fingers served as well, at least for a bit, until he didn't.
I expect this would fetch a fair sum at market.
Perhaps forward this day into
Oh,
us.
wait, what the hell was that? I'm burning. Can you heal, maybe? No? Shit! How long am I going to be burning for? Where's water?
We We are none of us alike in vocation.
I think I'm dying here, by the way.
But we can't share equipment.
Let us utilize our individual strengths wherever possible.
I'm dying. Because this bitch won't heal me.
Whatever 'tis you need, I shall gladly oblige.
Thank
Stay
you.
with me, Arisen. Wait right there.
And for some reason, this doesn't run out. Is this now just the new normal for me? But I need to find the counter agent. There must be some way to counter this, no? Is there something that I can break that counters this? Look for another color thing. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, here we go.
No! The Arisen has been poisoned!
What the? What?
This creature is hard as stone, making it ideal for tossing at our other foes.
Oh, I broke off its tail? That's not bad. But okay, I need to... That was...
Ingredients are plentiful hereabouts.
No harm in picking a few.
Okay, that did not help. That just... Fuck! I don't think I can get this off. Did I? Oh, motherfucker. Now there's more things wrong with me?
Yes, Master. I shall hasten to your aid.
Let's see if I have some way of dealing with this shit. Hold up. No, fuck, that would have helped, actually. Okay, this should heal me now, right? Right? Oh, wow. Thank you. So, how do you heal Blighted? Under normal circumstances, I mean. I don't have any more, though, so... What the hell is this? Where the false arisen, these impostors are undeserving of your benefaction. Do not let them swindle you.
Is that a statue I espy? We ought to take a closer look.
Alright, come on, you goblin fucks. Whoa, 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 whoa! Alright, never mind, it was me. Did we F? Fuck, don't tell me we F'd. Because they saw a statue. Where? I see a chest up there.
It's about time we pressed on, wouldn't you say, Master?
Bro, calm down. I see a chest. I don't know how to get to it though. All right, let's Oh, fake.
Tis a glad thing we rested when we did. We must not put down our guard.
Oh, methinks the fiend felt that. Perhaps a few more for good measure.
Holy shit! Alright, never fucking mind. Really? Really? This guy two-shot me? Bro, come on now. Like, this is bullshit. Like, wow. Two-shot? Really? One spear? Yeah, it didn't feel like that on my mage, though. My mage could take more than one spear. Like, sure, the one spear would bring me low, but it wouldn't kill me.
Just yonder looks to be a good spot for harvesting ingredients. Shall we see if there's aught to be found while we're here? We've got goblins! We have no means of exploiting our enemy's weakness.
Alright, where's the other goblin? Oh, fuck.
Well done.
Alright, out him on him!
I shan't let them harm you. When tarred, be sure to avoid open flame.
Alright, heal me. Thank you. Oh, whoa, what the fuck was that? Something just flew
One might
overhead.
confidently call that a resounding victory. We mustn't allow ourselves to become...
Did you guys see that?
Take each trial as it comes.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm, as they say. This creature is hard as stone, making it ideal for tossing at our other foes.
Nothing to worry about. Yeah, until I get fucking sloshed by a griffin. I've heard the stories, Shadius. I've heard that griffins are really not fun.
Pray, allow me to open yon chest.
Not live to regret this.
All right, come on, boys.
Our curative magics are at your disposal. Wait right there.
Oh my fuck, what am I doing? There we go. Wait, so V is another form of attack. I don't know.
Yon ox cart is broken beyond repair. Wrought by the hands of brigands. Or the claws of monsters. We must remain vigilant.
Are we making camp here? I think we're making camp. Either heavy or light attack. Let's make camp, shall we? Modest. Got which is which. There are stronger daggers in a chest back in the city that are worth upgrading. Oh, rank 2. Now you can get subtlety. What do you mean now I can get subtlety? I thought I already have
Perhaps
subtlety.
this will seem of little consequence, but
And what does the stealth augment do? Okay, wait a second. Where the hell am I going? Let's go through here. 42 ranks, you get an augment. What does it do, by the way? Oh, harpies. Fake. I really don't like harpies. I don't know what I can do against harpies. Like, what can I do? Basically, that's it. I need to wait for them to shoot one down. Well, that's not really shooting it down. I guess,
You have my protection.
What the fuck?
We can ill afford to grow overconfident.
Who the fuck is shooting at me?
Outstanding. The enemy has called reinforcements. It seems they need
Holy shit!
strength in numbers.
Wait, how did I just do that? Like, how did I just jump on him and, you know, do mega damage? I should do that more often. Like, whatever the fuck I just did there. Try and do that again. Okay, how do I get up on this bitch? Let's go. Wait, there must be another way up. Isn't there? Oh. No. Not quite. Here we go.
come to think of it, we're all of differing vocations, aren't we?
One should think we'll be able to counter whatever comes our way. I see it as a glad thing. We are well poised to supplement each other's strengths.
Ooh, goblin horn. Wait, who yelled? Oh. Do not fuck with me, bitch. There's one more goblin over there. It gets the ensnare that let you snatch them from the sky.
'Tis a glad thing we rested when we did. Let's not let down our guard.
Man! Okay, V is actually quite cool. Indicus, how you doing, bro? Wait, Insidus. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but how you doing, fam? This rogue, you get like a harpoon to get air flying mobs down. If they're pinned and you do Twin Fang, then you do a critical. Twin Fang is this one, right?
Really now, you mustn't shirk your duty. Lest you forget, 'tis the Arisen we serve here.
Come on, boys. Let's make our way to the quest marker. We should, I mean, get a road at some point, no?
This is generally used as a material. I'm sure we'll find a purpose for it.
What
in
the
due time.
fuck was that? Oh. Let's go, boys. Everyone on me.
I'll turn you into a pin, veteran.
Go, 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 go. Up, up,
Find
up,
the
up.
view from up here. Let me see how high I can
What the fuck?
scale.
Splendid.
Was most effective.
Quick, Razor.
Forgive me for being a burden.
Please heal her. Heal her.
Fall back.
Yeah,
and I will
there you go.
use my magic. Wait a minute.
I fucking hate
Look
this
out,
guy.
wizards. You're under attack. It's a foe worthy of caution. Not save our best will do. At last, it all becomes clear.
No! Oh my fuck!
The simplest strategy.
Right on top of me, bro. Like
Knock your
what?
feet out from under it, and strike here it recovers.
I can't get out.
Battle will demand all our strength. We
Fucking
must
someone
stand
help me,
together
please.
to be able to seize victory.
What the?
Seems
Come
to have
on,
great
bro.
Might we not use their rage to our advantage?
That is definitely not what I wanted to do.
Aware of the particulars. Thank you. Never ye fret.
We.
At our needs.
Oh. Let's go. Come on. Up. No, you mother of... Fuck me. Why am I doing this? All right, now stop fucking about. There we go.
I hope you weren't expecting mercy.
Let's just get the fuck away from him.
No call. Enemy slows. Maximum time now. We must make the most of this opportunity. Focused attack will end this foe.
What the fuck? I can't get onto him. Wait, that's an actual thing that I can fucking do?
We must do all we can to prevent it from losing its temper. How are we meant to attack it without...
What do you mean prevent it from losing its temper? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, lady? Oh, shit!
Think not to go it alone. I'm here to aid you.
By all means. Our foe has been thrown off balance. No better time to strike. A focused attack will end this foe.
Oh, shit. He's a big boy. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Master, watch out!
Yes, you bitch. Wow. That was harder than I thought.
I'll take that. We might find a use for it.
Do you need the keyboard and mouse on the Xbox Series S? Georgia, I have no idea. I don't know if the Xbox will be able to do it. I'm doing it great on mouse and keyboard. Doing great, Echo, and Thief is extremely strong and fun. You just need a few levels. I mean, I am enjoying it, especially now that I know what heavy attack is.
Rather lost.
I don't even know heavy attack was a thing, but I feel like I'm being hunted by something. Boise, how you doing, bro?
I suppose there can be no harm in bringing this along. We cannot expect gleaming treasures round every corner.
And someone asked earlier if there's no fast travel. No, there is no fast travel in this game. If you want fast travel, you need to go play something else.
One arrow it wounds.
Stay with me. Wait a moment.
Alright, can we go get this? Oh, fuck off. Alright, rank 2 on our vacation. That's not bad.
Well done, Master.
Fast travel requires a fairy stone, which is consumed on use. Yeah, the game really doesn't want you to fast travel. Like, there is fast traveling or ways of fast traveling. But the game doesn't want you to do that. And you'll understand if you play it why.
I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead and prioritize support.
Shall you now? What is she? Oh, she's a mage. No, I'm good.
A treasure chest. Shall we see if we can't make our way over to it?
Where do you see a treasure? Oh, up there. Man. Like, if you actually play the game, you'll understand why.
I'll turn you into a pincushion.
Oh, fuck!
I must admit that it feels wonderful to strike.
Ensure the next attack is
No, you fuck!
You're safe. Do try not to catch a roll.
All right, what are you gonna do, bitch?
Flesh wound. Yet enough to shame you.
There we go. Suck my dick. Though your
flawless
current mage
execution.
seems to do well enough on
Let
that
us try
part.
for the same result with our next attack.
I think my current mage also has healer prioritized. It's why I want my healer, or it's why I want the mage. Purely for healing. I think I chose her as well for the same reason. I hear someone speaking.
I'll go and open the chest.
I think it's someone up there that I heard speaking. Oh. Oh. Fuck.
This seems a decent spot for a campsite. Sometimes you have to set. We could rest here now or press on a while longer.
There we go. I do feel like Thief does a lot more damage than Mage. Or is that just in my head? Like, Mage is safer, but it doesn't do as much damage as quickly.
No harm in picking a few.
Not in your head? Alright, that's good then. Alright, wait, now we first have to... Man, I knew this was a mistake. Give this to Fingers. Just remind me to take it back from Fingers, please. Ooh. Mage is better at AoE though? Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that. Mage has some pretty strong AoE spells, but for raw single target damage, I almost feel like Thief is just objectively better. Oh, that's not the right way. Come on, boys. Oh. Pawns give you your stuff back before they leave? They don't keep them? Oh, wait, so I don't have to get it off them? Then why did someone tell me I have to remember to take it off them before I send them away? Nah, it doesn't matter. It's all good in the hood. Come on. Let's go. Oh my fuck.
Not bad.
You might join the fight yourself.
Splendid. My curative magics are at your disposal. Wait a moment.
Well, suck my dick. But yeah, in Dragon's Dogma 1, Magic Archer was my favorite vacation. No, it gets sent to your
One can
storage,
never
did I?
have too many materials. I'll harvest some now.
Okay, that's good to know. More chests somewhere? Oh no, no chests. Okay. Well, let's get going, shall we? Okay, Goblin Lair. We have to complete this. Your bow became basically a minigun of arrows. from what I've seen from people, Archer is pretty strong.
Any ideas as to how we might reach it?
Here as well.
'Tis in caverns such as these that monsters thrive. Narrow passages may await us. Be on your feet. Goblins!
I remember. Wow, Okay, this is no fun. Being inside this little corridor with the thief, not that fun.
Tis the strange sort that ventures willingly into darkness.
Ah, we good, bro. Don't worry about it.
It's a human!
Rogue Ranger with the same class in DD1? I mean, I can see that. I don't think that's particularly wrong. Because Rogue is basically just the...
Methinks we could move this boulder if we work together. Would anyone care to push? Well fought, Arisen. Let us not get ahead of ourselves. The battle continues. The Arisen has been torched. Quick, douse the flames!
Motherfucker! Okay, never mind. That guy clearly hurts. Sorry. Sorry. Oops. Okay, that guy... Wow. He one-shot me, boys. That was not fun. What does Archer increase? Also stamina or not stamina from Archer?
We've got goblins! We have no means of exploiting our enemy's weakness.
Archer does stamina increase? Man, why didn't we just go Archer then? Why go Thief when we could go Archer? Oh, fuck me.
Not bad.
You say so.
I concur.
Push!
You have my protection.
Where the fuck are we going?
That's a hard one. We ought to consider this a lesson. This is what
On.
befalls one who lets down
Thief
their
is stamina
guard.
and strength. Prioritizes Thief rank 2. Gives you subtlety. You can't be good at range combat if everyone is
We
towards...
control it if we work together.
I
Oh,
say we
shit.
give it a push and see what happens.
Did I just kill... I almost killed the fingers. Where are we going? Archer have the same stat growth? It seems logical that it would. No, Shadius?
Perhaps this will seem of little consequence, but some masters rearrange their party at the drop of a hat. One such arisen dismissed me after only half a day of service.
Oh, fuck. We're back where we started. But yeah, the first augment that you can get now.
The arisen has been torched. Quick, douse the flames!
Motherfucker! Get the hell out! How do you douse flames? Heal me, you bitch! Oi! Oi!
Whatever 'tis you need, I shall gladly...
Mother... I'm about to scream. I'm about to fucking scream. My priest, the one that is supposed to heal me, is running frantically next to me, doing nothing. Nothing. There's no heals coming out. At no point, you know, I'm running around. She yells, douse the flames. I go, sure. No heals. Not even wasting my fucking time. Just running alongside me, watching me burn to death. What is this game, bro? Like, why are you like this? No, I literally chose her because her whole line was, and I will prioritize helping in fights. That's what she's supposed to do. And in most fights, that's exactly what she does. I think this may have been buggy.
Methinks we could move this boulder if we work together.
Can you guys
push is
like,
what's
fucking
needed
come
here.
here?
We are under attack! Twas a glorious success! Let us try for the
All
same
right.
result with our next attack.
Where's this fuck? Is that a Southport song I'm hearing?
We trounced our foe well and true. You truly are formidable, Arisen.
Okay, I found the great sword, which is for one part of it. I can't remember which part of it, but this is to become a fighter, I think, or a warrior, something to that effect. Yeah, I think I kind of know where the staff is. But before we go there, we have to go here.
One arrow is all I need.
There's a quest in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. What the Alright, well.
That was incredible. Never have I encountered such a strategy.
Oi, do that. If you're fit to fight, give us a hand.
Yeah, I'm fucking trying.
Right, lend us your aid.
Whoa! All right. Vocation has moved up even more.
The goblins are well routed. You have my thanks. It was a simple patrol mission till we walked into their ambush. Those cursed things caught us entirely unawares. I don't know where we'd be if you hadn't come along. I pray you'll let me repay the favour if e'er there's a chance.
Yeah, why not, Alex? Oh man, that would be cool if you could kick things off of the ledge. The main story quest. This area is also 1/3 of the main story quest. Really?
The ferry stone in hand, we can travel wheresoever we please.
We must save it for a time of dire need.
I'll save it for whenever the fuck I want, bro. Signs of valor. Oh, I forgot we actually get this. Hold up. New blades. Wyvern, how you doing? Well, it's still better. Fuck. Plus, these are named blades. Everyone knows named blades is best blades. Man, grab the fucking ledge, you asshole.
Come to think of it, we're all of differing vocations, aren't we?
One should think we'll be able to counter whatever comes our way.
We must each of us hone our skills. A jack of all trades is a master of none.
I am trying to hone my skills. Okay, this is outside. I wonder if there's a fire place right outside here. Thank you, fingers. No fireplace. Let's go back inside, boys. Did you know that all of you are different vocations? I did not. No, but Fingers made sure to inform me of that. I'm not entirely sure why Fingers thinks this is an important bit of information for me to know, but you know, I thank Captain Obvious for, you know, informing me thusly.
A treasure chest. Shall we see if we can't make our way over to it?
Oh, shit. Wait, there's another one? Okay. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to get to that one? Dude, I swear some of the things in this game are...
of a shadow, the gleam of an eye, the echo of a footfall. If we hone our senses, no foe shall escape us.
Pray speak up, should you notice aught
Wait.
amiss.
Why are we lagging? The game seems to have these areas that it's lacking. Although it plays a lot smoother than what it did. It had an update earlier today. And it feels like it's playing a bit smoother. Although it doesn't look like it is. What am I not? Like, we had none of this problems. Oh, that's why this is causing bullshit. Okay, let's hope it doesn't lag again. If it does start lagging, just fucking tell me.
You ought not to go charging off alone.
Don't be such a worry, Mort. I know what I'm doing.
I can't see shit. Very low settings. Your PC obviously can handle the game. Shadiest, it's not my PC. On my PC, it's smooth as shit. I promise you, on my PC, I am not struggling. It's this fucking... I don't even know why it's lagging. Because OBS is showing 0 FPS drops. OBS is showing that it's handling it just perfectly fine. So currently, the thing is lagging for no fucking reason whatsoever. No, Shadiest again. I mean, okay, so how do I... Okay. Game is on this screen right in front of me, right? OBS is on this screen on that side, right? So when I'm looking this way, I'm looking at your chats, I can see the game screen. I can see the preview of what you guys see on the stream. There's no bandwidth or SA anything between these two. They're connected literally through the graphics card. So when I look at that and I see lag, so I see literally the frames are dropping, but then I look at OBS and it says 60 out of 60 FPS. So OBS is saying there's no frame drops whatsoever. OBS is also saying that it's only using 1.4% of the CPU, which is perfectly fine. You usually start getting OBS lag over 2% of the CPU. So where's the lag coming from? OBS is saying it's not experiencing lag. Nothing's experiencing lag, but there's lag. So no, this is one of those annoying things that I'm gonna fucking have to try and figure out. It's after the update that it started doing this, though. Because it wasn't doing this. Before. Well, let's see if that helps. It should be bandwidth. Dominus, but how would bandwidth affect it? Because I can see the lag on my screen, and my OBS isn't showing me what you guys are seeing on Twitch. It's showing me what is being sent to Twitch. Right? I can't see what you guys are seeing on Twitch. I'm not watching the stream on my side. I'm just seeing the screen of what you guys are about to see. It's YouTube. Man, you guys are just fucking making up words now. Nah, let's see. Hopefully, I can still see it lagging. So this update made it worse. That's all I can think right now, is that the update somehow fucked things up. I'm hearing someone screaming.
Another encounter? I ill like this. We're already hard pressed from our previous engagement.
Where do you guys see another encounter? Okay, so clearly they're seeing something that I'm not currently seeing. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's get down, I guess.
Fall back, and I will heal you with my magic. Wait right there.
Bro. Stop this nonsense. There's a chest here. I'm still waiting for you. For when you accidentally destroy the bridge you're standing on. You can do that? I see.
Ah, they mean us harm. How adorable.
True enough.
He foul himself to death. I love that. Thank you. Angel, what the hell are you doing?
This is a poor remuneration for our efforts. I must say.
Shit.
A dismal feeling to be disappointed so utterly.
Dude, what?
It's taking every ounce. Thank you, Master. I only hope
I don't understand. What are you guys doing? Are you just walking off the platform? Like, what's going on? I don't understand why you guys are being so stupid. Please tell me this is the scepter.
Making our report
Yes.
ought to be our next priority.
All right, we're done, boys. Glory to the absolute. I mean, I think you've got the wrong game, boys. You've got the wrong game. Okay, let's get out of here.
You're well fond of picking things up, aren't you?
I mean, sure, why not? All right, I am heavily equipped at the minute. I mean, wrong game. Shadowheart, right? Yeah, but Shadowheart came to join me in the game because she likes me.
At the drop of a hat. One such arisen dismissed me after only half a day of service.
She thought she'd join me on my adventures. What about buildings? Can you destroy them in this game? Jamie, I'm not sure. You can destroy some things, and someone said you can destroy a bridge. But I'm not entirely sure if buildings can be destroyed. That's actually an interesting question. I'd have to give it a go. When next we're at a building, Jamie, scream loudly and hysterically. And let's see. Oh, man. I hate when it's nighttime, man. Oh, fuck.
I just about breathed my fill of stagnant air.
Such dark depths take their toll on the spirit.
I suppose 'tis so.
That's a griffin? I bet that isn't a friend.
The sky is radiant this night. I feel at peace to gaze
Oh,
upon
man.
it.
She's gonna bother me.
Indeed,
isn't
you
she?
can count on me
Yep.
to fly to your aid in your hour of need, Master. Knowing when to use curatives is my specialty.
Okay. Right. You think it's worth just picking this one up? Replacing Idra or whatever the fuck she's called. Yeah, why not? Screw it. In deal. Have a good time. You know what? Have petty wart for your trouble. There you go.
At least I go knowing I fought to the best of my ability.
Yeah, you did really
if we share
well.
our strengths, We can begin formulating a strategy that caters to our respective skills.
Let me get that.
It's camp. Yeah, Chirurgan is healer. Let's do scrag, dried beef. Oh shit! Look at this. I love how they just used normal video of actual steak. That's
We've eaten
cool.
our fill. What say we settle our stomachs with a few hours sleep?
Yeah, let's do that. I lost my pawns? How? No, they're here. Who the hell are you?
I have a knack for combining materials that I hope you'll find useful. I'll craft aught I can using what's in my pack.
I don't think so. Good luck to you, sir. I see a chase.
Having more of these to hand ought serve us well in battle.
Let us take care when and how we put them to use.
Oh, fuck. There's one chased up there. I didn't even see that. Alright, down we go. So how the fuck do you get up?
We might already have what we seek stored away.
Bro, my...
Now, what might that be?
We ought to take a closer look.
Really? Okay, this must work. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I think now we can leave. This was fun, but it's time for us to go. Come. We have a werewolf and another thing to kill. But first, we need to sleep inside an inn. I am not making this mistake ever again. No, it was a werewolf. Epic Thulu. On the road. In the wagon. The first thing you fight is a werewolf looking thing. And then after the werewolf you fight some kind of, I don't know what you call it. Man, beast thing. Yeah, Zod's probably a good name for it. Fuck it, let's call it Zod. Dude, what is flying above me?
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm, as they say.
'Tis a glad thing we rested when we did.
We must not let down our guard.
Oh, what the fuck are we attacking now? This is why it's odd. I'll check it out in a second. Hold
One
up.
might confidently call that a resounding victory.
No doubt, this triumph will spur us into the next.
Are we gonna try? I don't think we can try this yet. No, we definitely can't try this yet. I don't have any ability to get those things down to me. But I should be able to learn a couple of skills
I've seen
now.
what's needed here, amidst what we have in storage.
You're joking, but yeah, the ogres do look wolfish, especially when females are around. Are you fucking saying that what I fought on the court... Dude, I am convinced that what I fought on the court wasn't an ogre. That thing looked like a werewolf, like a giant fucking werewolf. We'll see now, right? We're gonna go back on the court in a second. And then we'll see.
Tell is, Vermund was once a beastren kingdom.
Fascinating.
Indeed.
As I recall, the location of another of our tasks is not far from here.
We shall have to decide which is the most.
I was busy dying,
cannot do
Epic
everything
Thulu.
at once.
You'll excuse me if I wasn't too busy fucking reading chat. Because I was busy getting my dick kicked off.
Mayhap this
And I'm
ladder
about
is
to do
here
it
for a
again.
reason.
After you, Arisen.
Yeah, your pawns won't leave you unless you make one of them die. Or you send them away yourself. Otherwise, your pawns will just remain.
Good tidings, sir. How fares your retrieval of those plundered weapons?
Let's go.
Oh-ho! You have procured an archer staff, I see.
Ultra Bones, I will not forget. But now I kind of don't want to sleep in the fucking inn. Because I have one of the most amazing buffs to strength and stamina and everything.
Most excellent.
And I'm going to lose that.
You may now change your vocation to sorcerer, if it pleases you, sir. However, if you wish to register as a warrior instead. Greetings. Welcome to the Guild Hall. Here, we conduct all manner of procedures pertaining to vocations. If there is aught I may assist you with, simply say the word. Do come again.
I remember. You, Fingers, have my fucking sword. No. Who has my sword? Do you think it's in storage? Did I give it to that chick? Oh, yes.
Well met. You are come to Shakir's Inn. A few will soon forget the fatigue of a long journey when treated to the foremost hospitality in all Vernworth.
Withdraw. Swords. Two-hander. Let's just quickly... No. Deposit. Ranger's tights. Oh, shit. When did I get this? No way. How do I know which ones are mine? Fuck, I'm sure they'll take their shit back, right? I'm hoping they'll take their shit back. Python shorts, explosive arrows. I don't know what any of this shit does. Give seeker tokens to vocation NPC. I mean, what does it do? Wait, do I have seekers tokens? Where's the seekers tokens? Did I give it to him just now?
You know where to find me. Well met, sir.
I know I have seekers tokens, but I can't remember
We're here, and none the worse for wear.
if I have them on my person or not.
Good tidings, sir. How fares your retrieval of those plundered weapons?
There you go.
Marvelous. You have acquired both an archer staff and a greatsword.
Yes, I have indeed.
You may now change your vocation as desired, sir. What's more, I bear glad tidings.
Why, thank you.
A result to be proud of.
Have you business with the guild, sir? I should be glad to assist you.
You have no seekers tokens.
Always a pleasure.
Isn't it better to leave your seekers tokens until late game? When you can get really cool rewards for it, or
Well
does it
then,
not matter?
You are come. You will soon forget the fatigue of a long journey when treated.
The Augments skills, don't forget those. No, I won't. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up all of the Augments. Just give me a moment. I'm looking for Seeker's token. There we go. I have one.
The foremost hospitality, much obliged.
I, of course, do not know what those wake stones do, but...
Have you business with the guild, sir? I should be glad. Have you found any of the items we discussed, perchance?
What do you mean? Turn in Seeker's tokens, yes. Alright. You received the fairy stone. Why, thank you. Oh, shit. Okay, so you have to just keep... it will just keep giving you shit as you hand them in. Alright. Change vocation. Weapon skills. We have Helm Splitter. Holy crap. That looks cool as shit. Leaps up, then dives through the air while spinning. Blades extended. More powerful when performed from high places. Also employable in mid-air. Dude, that looks sick. Look at that spin. Holy shit. Places explosive on the ground at the user's feet that can be detonated from afar at a moment of your choosing. Can also be employed while clinging to or pinning down a foe. Concussive step. Uses an explosive blast to withdraw from the point of detonation. The blast may cause lightweight targets to flinch, also employable in mid-air. Ah, here we go. Bump and lift. Robs the target of an item when an attack connects. Activates when using Parv, but has a low success rate. I don't know what carve is. Increases likelihood of being targeted by foes. I definitely want this. To Archer, if you want to go bow, pew pew. I think I should go bow. But then, isn't it better to stay Thief and level up Thief a little bit more? Let's go for Shadowheart while she's at it. Because, you know, she's still learning. Burst Strike. Compass Slash. Oh, that's so good. Shield Pummel. Go for core skills first. Enchanter. When using the feint while enchanted, automatically counters an elemental attack corresponding to the enchantment. Uses the shield to ease the impact from falling. Reduces fall damage and hastens recovery after a fall. Augments. Provocation. No. Okay. Pretty much every melee class should level Thief for the Verth augment. Yeah, but I don't want to go melee. I want to go. I want to be a ranged. I like range. But now I'm sort of struggling to figure out what I want to do. I'm not going to take Shadow Cloak. Fuck that. Instead, we'll do... Concussive Step. But I don't know what this is, so... We'll just continue on our way.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, now we go sleep. Thief and Archer are needed for high stamina gain, but Thief is strength, and I think Archer's physical defense is secondary. I don't particularly know all the different vocations yet.
You are come to you will soon forget the fatigue of a long journey when treated to the foremost hospitality.
I have no issue falling asleep, even at...
Okay. Now we've rested in the inn. We've saved. Now we can go do our... Your pawn is returned from beyond the rift. Okay.
Though our foes were familiar, our tactics were most novel. 'Twas an edifying journey, all in all. I trust we've all inspected our equipment.
Off we go, then.
A new day, a new perspective.
Come on, boys. It's up to us now. I can't remember where this is again. It's over here, right? Wait, is it here? No. I mean, I want to go there. Yeah.
Correct. I'm no cool, come on. Suppose I could visit someplace new.
Okay. I'm ready. I think I can...
Friend, have you a spare moment?
What now? I'm busy.
I have an eye for people, and my instincts tell me you're of trustworthy ilk.
Oh, she's never met me, but all right.
I'm in a bit of a quandary, you see. I'm to be gone for a week, with no one slated to mind the house in my stead. Fear not, I only ask your name to list as a tenant. You needn't bother yourself with the cleaning, and I don't expect you to stay cooped up in there neither. I'd be much obliged if you'd simply consider my home a waypoint on your travels.
Oh, wait. I'm getting a home?
Sound appealing? Then come on by and have a look-see. I've taken the liberty of marking the location on your map.
Oh, well, thanks. This isn't a time quest, is it? No.
An ox cart ought to make our journey easier.
Yep.
One hopes these carts offer comfort commensurate to their cost.
Why there, friend. All I ask is that you hear my request. What have you got to lose?
Toulouse is a place in France.
My thanks, sir. As to the matter at hand, it concerns my ox cart business. I've been holding off service on account of all the monsters on the road, but now I feel prepared to start making trips to Melve again. Only trouble is, there are still monsters about, and I can't help but worry for the safety of the carts.
Okay.
That's where you come in. See, I've got a letter here from Lady Margit, the Watchhead's wife, to be delivered to one Sir Leonard in Melve. I'd like you to accompany the cart in my stead and see to it that the letter reaches its recipient. What say you, Fred? Splendid.
Yes, I'm ready.
The carts only depart at certain... And mind you, don't forget to pay each cart travel, so
Yeah,
anyone
got
think
it, bro.
bad enough of my
Got it.
and I'll pay your fare this
The
time.
Vengeance, take care of
Sit
yourself,
up,
bro.
find me when you've delivered that letter.
We need only deliver it to the intended recipient.
This ox cart's bound for Melve.
I'll need to see some coin before I let you on.
Okay. I'm on here. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly go bathroom, get up, stretch your legs. I'll be right back, and then we're fighting what looks like a werewolf, but apparently isn't a werewolf, and a beast
There's a
goat
ladder
man
here.
thing.
Ah, excellent find. Polishing my armor can wait till the morn.
Back to it.
I'm about ready to fall asleep.
Those new recruits could barely lift their swords. I lament this calling I've chosen at times.
All right.
I've got to focus. Shift's only just begun.
Epic Thulu, no way, bro. I guess we'll doze off. So I probably won't get the Minotaur thing again. Fuck. Wait, I didn't even get the werewolf. Dude, I did all this preparation for nothing. This is complete bullshit.
We've arrived all the
This
same.
is complete
Perhaps we
bullshit.
can employ a cart for our next journey.
Now, what the hell are we supposed to do now? A dragon and griffin instead? Hell no. I'm not sure if I should be back here even.
Here at the inn, we also offered. I get so few customers, you see, that I can manage both roles myself. But enough about me. Did you need something?
Nah, not really.
Do come again.
Oh, what does this say?
Do we have another quest that we need to be here for? Warnock's got to Malvensea, Margaret's letter to the recipient. Wait, I thought I was already. Okay, never mind.
Let's have a look then.
Okay, so who the hell is Margaret?
Whatever am I to do? Ah, we meet again. Always a pleasure.
What do you mean the guy that helped me? Where? I think he was by the gate, right? No?
Hell, if you've a moment
Ah,
to
it's him.
spare, I'd like
There
to
we go.
As you can see, we're rebuilding. A task that can always benefit from another pair of hands. What say you? Would you be willing to help? Excellent. You're a good sort. I'll not soon forget this. Here's what I need from you. A basque of saurians has made their nest outside the village. Though they're yet to cause any harm, their proximity makes the villagers uneasy.
Okay.
I'd like to enlist your aid in driving them away. I've prepared some explosive casks and left them by the village entrance. Use them to send the saurians scattering.
A saurian nest so near the village is worrying indeed. Let us see the
Wait.
explosive casks there as quickly as we may.
I suppose 'tis so.
Dude, I need to give you a
what can I
fucking
do for
quest. Here we go. This is the quest that teaches you how
letter
to
from
throw
Lady
bombs.
Margaret, you say?
All
Fair
right.
way you've come then. Thanks.
I mean, I already know how
She's
to
a
throw
kindly
bombs.
Sort, I must say. We met when I worked with her husband, Sir Gregor, on one occasion. Now she's taken to inquiring after my health at the turn of every season.
We'd best report back.
Okay. Now let's see. At the village entrance, he's prepared. Isn't this the village entrance? Yep. Oh, there we go. Now we pick it up. Holy shit. Is that it? Is that the quest? No. Dude, how the fuck is that thing not dead yet? There we go. Hey, so Laura, how you doing? Are you playing a rogue game, Acro? How is this game woke?
'Tis about time we pressed on.
Report back to
say,
Lenor.
Master.
What? Dude, we're doing a quest. Fingers, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
That Lady Margaret's a kindly sort. We met when I worked with her husband, Sir.
Oh, you told me this story before. Why is he...
Well, that appears to have sent some of the beasts reeling, at least. To finish the job, I'd have you drop a jar of poison into their nest. With any luck, the Saurians will realize that they chose a perilous spot and steer clear of the village boundary in future. But pray, take care not to drop it in the river. The villagers use that water on a daily basis. You must make sure your aim is true. Are we clear? Good. You'll find the jars of poison just outside the village. Toss one into the Saurian's nest, and your task is done.
Now
I would
like
have
to throw
thought...
a jar of poison. Be sure to handle it with care, Master.
I would have thought that... You know, being thrown with fucking explosive casks is, well, obviously not great.
Expertly thrown, Master. I'd wager those Saurians will think twice about nesting here again.
Yeah,
One
probably.
could not have hoped for a gladder outcome.
You've done as I asked, I see. Many thanks for your efforts.
You're welcome, sir.
And I must say, you've a fine arm. I couldn't have done better myself. Watching you got me thinking. Mayhap you've the sense to inherit the skills I possess.
Uh-huh.
Or perhaps 'tis a little early for such talk. In any event, thanks to the work you've done for us today, the rebuilding efforts ought to proceed apace. And for that, I'm grateful.
Okay.
Our task is complete.
Will I ever see this village rebuilt, or...
In every age, when the Arisen fells the dragon and saves the land, they ascend to the throne as sovereign. Hence, Horns are treated with respect, as a matter of course here in Vermont. For their
I'm assuming now we can leave. Inform Donovan that the letter has found its recipient. Mildred has a request. Monster culling, we do need to do that. The Cage Magistrate, we do need to do that. And Desa's plot. Search for evidence of Desa's misdeeds. We still have to do that as well. Alright, time for us to go back.
They are skilled combatants, willing to break. 'Tis clear their concept.
Oh. Let's talk to the guy with the hat. You.
I'm not taking any passengers just now, sir.
What? Most carts depart in the early morning. Oh, so I have to wait? Oh, man. So I'm assuming base place is just the inn. Or we can go talk to our future wife. Let's go do that. I can't remember which house she's in, though. I think it's this one.
Mayhap this ladder is here for a reason.
After you, Arisen.
Oh, wait, that's a chase. I like how no one gives a shit about me just coming in here and stealing everything. Right, I'm a little peeved at this.
Very useful ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
Shall we see if there's aught to be
I
found?
thought
while
Sir
we're here?
Leonard's house is the house of the girl? Or have I mistaken? Am I mistaken about that? That's Leonard's house, but I don't know where the girl is that saved my life. She's gone. I don't know where she is now.
Alas, would that you were our sovereign.
Is it her? Oh yeah, I think that's her. Actually, I might be wrong. Let's go to the side post, which is right there. Was that her? Alright, well, we'll figure it out later then.
It's this way.
We need to go back to Oxford now. And off we go.
Listen, I'll not take you anywhere till I've had my due.
Guaranteed we're gonna get attacked, aren't we? This is the one. This is where we get attacked like crazy. Oh, what's attacking me now? Oh, shit.
Whatever am I to do?
Not even once, bro. I like it.
Ah, you've returned. How did you fare on the journey to Melv? Splendid! You've been an immense help, I must say. The cart reached its destination safe and sound, and from the tell of it, you even rid the road of a few monsters. You've certainly earned a reward, my friend. Here you are.
I didn't, but all right. Thanks. I appreciate. Oh shit! He gave me
Ox carts seem a
5,000.
convenient choice for longer journeys. I see no harm in making use of them as needed, Master.
Tis as you say.
Don't worry. I have. I will definitely be doing that. Okay, monster culling. Here we go. Let's make this our first quest.
Good heavens. No. Oh, best.
Now, if you go back there, prepare for an event, but sleep at your new house first. I don't even know where my new house is, bro. I'm about to go kill some shit.
A common reward. Frustratingly so.
We'll find a use for it, I'm sure.
Is this village an actual village, or is it abandoned? It looks kind of abandoned. What the fuck is this? Hopefully they don't want to attack. Are you guys friendly? Look friendly. You know, this village is fine. I know I got a quest from the lady, but I mean, I'm not doing that quest right now. I'm going to cull some monsters. It's been a while since I've killed something. And I feel like it's required. Zucchini with the 5 community subs. Really appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some hearts in chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Oh. Zucchini, how are you? Oh my fuck. How do I get around this? Oh, I'm gonna have to run out, follow the road, I guess. Right, so across this bridge, I'm guessing that the monsters you need to call be trio of Minotaurs? Please no. Dude, those Minotaurs are quite hard to kill. I don't think I could do 3.
No one's coming to assail us. Mayhap we've scared them all off.
If we seek monsters, we shall doubtless find them ere long.
I'm all for a little bit of a challenge, but 3 of the Minotaurs? Fuck no. That's not really doable.
Wolves, if I've ever seen them.
I doubt I shall be of any use now.
Oh, fuck. Whoa. Holy shit.
I hope you weren't expecting mercy.
This should be of use.
All right, I think. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Oh, fuck. I don't have to fight this, do I?
Dare I say it? We trounced our foe well and true.
It seems like I am in combat with this thing.
Let us instead strive to better ourselves with every battle.
Oh, it left. Yeah, you better run, bitch.
The enemy has called reinforcements. It seems they need to match our might through strength of numbers.
Ran like a little bitch. Just knew. The Griffin knew. Whoa, this guy's really good. Fuck me, I can't. I won't be able to survive against this dude. He really knows how to fight.
Well done.
What is that?
That was impeccably timed, Arisen.
What spell is this? Oh, right. Okay. Let's help these fucks. Okay. Now can we get some healing? Oh my.
Oh.
I did not expect it to be nighttime.
I've never heard such nonsense.
I really didn't want it to be nighttime. Nighttime is pretty scary in this game. Like, look at that. Ghosts. Fuck it. Steer clear. Let those guys deal with the ghosts. I don't know what's going on here.
Truly defeated when their skulls are smashed beyond repair.
What the hell is that? Dude, what is that ball of light? Holy fuck, what is that? Oh, it's oh shit! Nah, that's not helpful. What are we doing? Stop doing that. Dude. Hello?
I'll turn you into a pin cushion.
It seems we have enraged our foe. Might we not use their range to our advantage?
Get up! Get up! Oh, he fucking... You will not. Yes. There we go.
Quickly, Arisen. You must regain your footing.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
Any hope of
Where the hell is
We
the
must
ogre
employ
thing? Oh,
every
here we
tool
go.
and tactic at our disposal.
I think I get the idea.
I wonder if this would work. Hold up. No, that's not...
Wants to hold the high ground.
What the
Fighting on
fuck?
an incline. Can't have our foes using it against that.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Our foe has been knocked off balance. Grab hold of
Oh, shit!
A focused attack will end this foe.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Let's go, bro.
Now there's the problem I did. I've never seen my own army.
Winner! This is becoming too easy, boys. This is becoming too easy.
Ingredients are plentiful hereabouts.
No harm in picking a few.
I see what looks like a campfire up ahead.
I'd wager there's ought to be found here.
Let us ponder how
Not enough
best
6
to
months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Strike down the maid.
Oh, what
Our
the
foes must not be given the
fuck?
chance to get back on their feet.
Careful now.
I don't know what's attacking me. Oh, is it this thing that attacked me? Let's just go. Good work on the Cyclops. Yeah, but this wasn't an armored Cyclops, so it wasn't anywhere near as bad as the first one that we fought. The armored one is pretty difficult to take down, not gonna lie.
I never thought I'd say this, but we've become inseparable.
Our combined might is a force to be reckoned with. I say we forge on together, for as long as we may.
Yeah, why not? Well, let's make camp. Can I ask anyone that's fought the Griffin before, how difficult is it actually to kill the Griffin? That is a good-looking steak, by the way. Fuck me. That is a good-looking steak.
Not like a feast to get you ready for bed.
I quite agree. Best we recuperate our strength before we set off again.
Game ribs. I mean, that is a ribeye steak that is fit for a king. The hell is that? Wait, is that the one I killed?
I shan't let them harm you.
Okay, so who the fuck are we attacking here? Could have sworn I saw him on fire. Alright, doesn't matter. Where do we have to go over here? Over yonder. Wait, isn't there 3 places? I could have sworn there's 3 places I had to go clear out monsters. Did I already do one?
Could have sworn the blighter went this way.
Whoa, what the fuck? Man.
That was outstanding, if I do say so myself.
Let us aim for greater precision with our next attempt.
What I would like to know is why the fuck that guy just attacked me. Trevor mine when you got the stuff. Oh, okay.
I'll turn you into a pincushion.
Now what the hell is going on? Let's go. We're supposed to clear out some beasts over here. I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to fight. Wait, who am I fighting?
That's it! Much obliged.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. There's a bunch of people around me doing random shit. It's all weird. And they seem like they're attacking me, but they're not attacking me.
I hope this serves to convey my appreciation.
Why, thank you, sir. You're very kind. Okay, so we've called this thing. We didn't do anything in this one.
Freshly rested as we are, this battle ought to be in our favor.
Try not to get hit, lest all that vim go to waste.
Oh, shit. So what the hell? This is some elven things. Elves of some kind.
This looks as if 'twould fetch a hefty sum.
Whether or not we make the sale is for the Arisen to decide.
Okay, there's some goblins there. The next quest we have is over here. set the waypoint. Now, big question is, what would be the fastest way to there? Can't go through the water. So we need to find a way around. I'm assuming up on that bridge. Probably the best way. Why? I don't see what Epic Hood is writing on chat. Oh, he's from YouTube. Yeah.
Now there's a worthy prize, if only 'tweren't so far away.
What the hell are you doing? Oh.
What is that, a tower? Nay, a statue.
We ought to take a closer look.
Nope. We need to go get that chest. Zagimi, why are you on YouTube?
I do not espy any suitable footholds.
Answering pawn suggestion with go. Using the go command immediately after a pawn makes a suggestion will prompt them to follow through with their idea. Whether that be an offer to guide you to the location or to assist you with a task. Right, I don't know. I can write to myself? Alright. What the hell is that sound? What the hell is that? Is that a spider? Oh, I'll miss that spider. The fuck are we shooting at?
You'll not live to regret this.
It was faster. The Twitch is like 2 to 3 seconds behind me. Yeah, YouTube. Generally speaking, YouTube will be a bit faster.
No doubt, this triumph will spur us into the next.
I mean, YouTube isn't bad. There's nothing wrong with YouTube streams. The biggest problem that I have with YouTube streams is the way chat operates isn't always as good.
Protect the shipment! Steel yourself! Put the thieves down! Don't let them touch the shipment!
How did this happen? We must defend the cargo.
Oh my fuck.
They're a tenacious lot.
That's it!
Level 14.
All done, then?
Do levels even matter in this? Like, how high do the levels go? Or is there no,
Thank you for
like,
coming to our aid.
upper level?
That was a tight spot you saved us from. And what luck! Nary a scratch on the wares to show for it.
There are useful ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
Shall we see if there's aught to be found while we're here?
That griffin keeps following me, bro. Oh, that griffin keeps following me. Okay, so now we have one more place left to go, and that's there. Wait. We've been given 3 tasks: to call the goblins at Trevor Mine, northwest of Vainsworth, to aid the soldiers dispatched to call Syrians in Half Village, west of Vainsworth, and to locate the soldiers tasked with delivering freight on Vermont's eastern edge. I'm assuming I've done that already? The matter for stat growth? Right. Sigurd, what's this that you just linked me? Oh shit, Titan Reborn, by the way. Thanks for the first time chat, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Experience your favorite Cataclysm moments faster than ever before. Pre-patch, April 30th, launch May 20, Rise of the Zandalari. Wait, so they're actually bringing it out at quite the pace. Huh. Ah, that's not bad, actually. Holy shit, that sounds fun. Sounds a bit rushed, though. Like, Hour of Twilight already January 2025? Bro. So... Huh, that's not a lot of time. If you look at this, it's gonna launch. Chronic, how you doing? 5 months part of the Degeneration. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind, sir. Bro, that is lightning quick. Holy shit. That is lightning quick. It's like, what, 6, 7 months? 7 months from launch right up until the final patch. Epic Food, I mean, that's not news, though. That's not news. Kata was always going to come, right? They made clear that that is the next move. I don't know. You're hyped for Kata? Why, Chronic? Like, what is it about Cataclysm that leaves you hyped? Because I'll be honest, I'm not hyped for Cataclysm. Cataclysm was fun when it was current. I remember playing the shit out of Cataclysm at the time. But I'm not looking to go back. The problem that I have with Cataclysm specifically is by Cataclysm, we're already in modern day WoW. Like, WoW is already on its modern trend where pretty much all of the quests have been streamlined. All of the levels have been streamlined. The world has been streamlined. Most of the talents have now also been streamlined to the point where you pretty much pick what you pick and that's it, right? So most of the interesting or unique build paths that used to exist is now replaced, and you have a very set path to go to in order to fully clear out one of the trees so that you can play. So while class develop or class design has become more full circle, and you have a much, I guess you could say, better gaming experience overall, it is no longer the vanilla or the classic experience. That is now dead, right? From classic onward. I would be surprised if Cataclysm does well. I would be well surprised. I personally like how we go back to the old world, but it feels new. And I also played the shit out of Cata, one of the last X packs I played before I took a long break. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed, as I said, Cataclysm at the time was phenomenal because it was such a huge break from what WoW used to be. You know, it was completely new. It was different. It was a completely different experience. But I don't, not now. Now it wouldn't be a new experience. It would basically be retail, but worse. Loss is on at the moment, but I remember enjoying Kata a lot. I think you enjoyed Kata because it was such a big, massive step away from Wrath towards what would be known now as modern day WoW. Lore edition is not speculation, and they are groundbreaking at times. Epic Thulu, but remember, those lore editions are only in Season of Discovery. We have no evidence, at least for the moment, that suggests that we're getting lore editions in the Cataclysm Classic experience. Season of Discovery has a bunch of new lore added to it, which is actually quite interesting. But that's because it's Season of Discovery, because it's a game mode that's never existed before. This is a game mode that, you know, it has existed before. Now, something that I would love is, and this I do think could make Cataclysm probably one of the most played classic experiences ever. If you go and you look at all of the content that was removed from Cataclysm, it is ridiculous. Cataclysm is the expansion with the most removed content from it. The only expansion that comes close to it is Waters of Draenor. But even Waters of Draenor did not have as much content removed as Cataclysm. Now, if Blizzard were to announce that it is, you know, say, for example, like a Cataclysm Plus experience, which is Cataclysm, but all of the removed content, that means a bunch of zones, like I think 1-2 zones that needs to be removed, that needs to be released, a whole raid that needs to be released. This was specifically an underwater raid that was supposed to release. You had, I think, 1 or 2 dungeons that was also removed from, like, just never released. So there's like a shit ton of content that could be released alongside Cataclysm. That would make it really cool. Like, that would actually be good. I would not mind the Mob Classic, to be honest. Fuck off, Digit. Digit, just shut your German mouth, all right? I will not hear it. Because next, like, what happens after Mob? After Mob, people go, oh, you know, I would really love a fucking Legion Classic. At what point is it no longer Classic? At what point are we just re-releasing all of the old shit? Like, seriously, when does this stop? You can't keep doing this, because at the speed that they're releasing new expansions, it's going to catch up. No one's going to ask for a WoD experience. Like, I don't see anyone filling out the form going, I really hope they're going to bring back WoD. So that's the only thing that I think we don't have to worry about. There will not be a WoD Classic. Because that's my nostalgia. Okay, how many of you that are hyped for Cataclysm Classic started playing WoW in Cataclysm? Because the only way in which I can see you being hyped for Cataclysm Classic is if you started playing in Cataclysm. Camilla, 11 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I started at the end of 04, OG Vanilla. Right, that's interesting. So even though you started, you're a vanilla baby, you still want Kata. That's interesting. Danny, you motherfucker with the 100 bits. Really appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sounds like someone isn't excited for Dragon Ball 5. I am indeed not excited for Dragonflight Classic. Thank you very much. I will give that one a skip. Much like I've given all of the other classics a skip. I don't play classic WoW. If I want to play video games that I've already played, I'll play Mass Effect, I'll play Baldur's Gate, I'll play Dragon Age. There's like a million other games that I would rather play that I have already played, but I love the story. Cyberpunk. I have no interest in going back and playing WoW. Fuck Dragonflight. That's what I quit, was because of the forced flying dragon shit. Wait, you quit because forced flying? That seems like an awkward reason to quit. Because the force like the force flying stuff is really not that bad. Dynamic flying is just leaps and bounds better than old flying. Like anyone that gave dynamic flying even half a chance knows that it is just better. Avalanche, wait, are you actually saying that static or old flying is better than dynamic flying? Because it really isn't. Dynamic flying is super fun. Like, there's always ways they can make it even more fun, but it is actually really fun. It's a really fun experience. All right, we have a long-ass trek. Man, jump up. Is that me crashing into mobs from running out of stamina instead of just normal? Bro. Okay, Avalanche. No shot. There is no shot.
'Tis a glad thing we rested when we did. We must not let down our guard. You can't run out of stamina, bro. It's not possible. If you actually pay attention, you can't run out of stamina.
One of the next foe we encounter.
I can legit go from, without even worrying about it, like you can go from one side. Dude, where the fuck am I going? Oh, so back to the road. Screw it. I'm a Guild Wars 2 player, so I know how Dragonflight works. Even though I haven't played DF, it works much better than WoW's original flight system. Now what are we attacking? JDS, I'll agree with you. I think dynamic flying, but then again, I'm probably not the right person to ask about it. Oh, KG, you motherfucker with the $10. Really appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your streams kept me sane working 80 hours this work week. Also, I am at or tabletop player for 40k. Send in Inquisition voice and your chopper reload.
Bro, I... Whoa, you mother... Thank you. What the hell was that guy doing? He robbed me? Asshole. KG, really appreciate the $10. Thank you so much, sir. And yeah, you filthy fucking orc. Don't worry, the Emperor will deal with you in time. Like, the only reason I don't mind the orcs that much is they know that the Emperor is a god. Even though they don't worship him, they will. Before we kill the last orc. you guys will worship the Emperor. JDS, I personally have no problem with WoW stealing from Games Workshop. Not Games Workshop, Guild Wars. Oh man, what? Should we go down here? No. I have not gotten a quest to go down here, so let's just leave.
As your pack becomes heavier, so too does your step. Perchance you ought to let a few things go.
That's a giant penis building, if I've ever seen one. There is no shot you can convince me that that is not just a giant dildo for some giant within this world. That looks like a dildo, bro. Hold on, let me get rid of some of my bullshit. Discard. That's dirty. Guild Wars 2? Me neither. WoW has always stolen things from other games. Not just WoW. I mean, pretty much every game out there steals things from other games. It's natural. Leaf Bear, how you doing? The thing is, you can't... You can't really not. Oh shit, KG with another 10. Really appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Did you read the Orc book where a Orc Corboss captured a Space Marine battle barge, flew it all the way to Terra and then left it, because he painted a face on the side and wanted the Importer to see it?
I have not read any of the Orc books yet. I really want to, but I have not been able to read any of the Orc books yet. I'm sort of... I have to buy the books that I can get access to, right? So I basically go in once a month, go to the mall, go to the bookstore, and then just buy whatever books they have available. Usually like 5 or 6 books a month. Because, yeah, they have... Like, Warhammer is a pretty niche hobby, obviously. So the books that they have, tends to be very limited. But I will, the second I see any Orc book, I will instantly pick it up. And catch you on. My work schedule rarely lines up with you being able to stream. Leaf Beard, very happy to have you here, fam. How's work going? For example, since you're playing it. So what did Dragon's Dogma steal ideas from? Avalanche, I'm pretty sure if I were to go... What the hell is that? That's a goblin. Come here, boys.
No one can defend themselves with grapples like this.
A hobgoblin. Whoa! These things are quite large. I'll tell you in a second. Let me just get through this quickly.
That was thrilling. I did not know I could
Oh,
feel
where's
so
this
alive.
fucking thing? What the?
I will be your shield.
What's that spell? That's my jump. There we go. It's V. Okay, let's quickly clear out the penis building, and then I can read your message, KG.
The paths to victory are myriad. Now that is a surprise.
Wait, is that all I needed to do? Yeah, penis building.
You said you hate audiobooks. I have 21 fantasy and 40 K books. They're good if you're on the road.
Bro, thanks for the 5 USD. Really appreciate you. Use Audible, but I know you said you hate... Oh, yeah, I can't listen to audiobooks. My mind does not operate with audiobooks because I can't focus on the books. So what ends up happening is I'll be busy listening to it, and the next minute I'm off in La La Land thinking about something else. And before I know it, I've listened to like 2 chapters and I have no idea what any of those chapters said or meant. So I need to focus, and for that I need a book. That way I can focus and I can actually I can't do anything other than one thing at a time. That's why whenever I talk to you guys during the gameplay, I pause. I go into the pause menu or I stand still. Like if I'm gonna have an actual conversation with you, I can't be playing at the same time. Because my mind doesn't want to do both things. It wants to choose one thing and then do that one thing, and then it will talk. Like always, slave away for barely any pay. At least the coworkers are great. Bro, that's at least the W, right? If you have good coworkers. But yeah, it's kind of like my brother and I were talking about this when was it? A week ago, maybe. We were having this philosophical conversation about work and how young people these days approach work, right? So if I look at my dad's generation, right? Or maybe even like the generation just after my dad's generation. I mean, not me, because I'm obviously oldest son, firstborn. So I'm the next generation. But people that's slightly older than me, but not quite as old as my dad, they still have this mindset of loyalty, right? So I look at some of my cousins, for example, that's a little older than me. They have this extreme loyalty mindset. Loyal to the job, loyal to the position, working their ass off. This whole thing got sparked, actually, because my brother told me about... it's a dude that started working at their company, and the reason he left his old company was because the boss would consistently ask him to do things that wasn't in his job description, which is, at least to me, kind of fucking bonkers. Because I remember when I did normal jobs, you would constantly be asked to do things that wasn't in your job description, and you would just do them because they're your job, right? Like your boss asks you to do something and you just do it. He refused to. He was like, hell no. And then my brother was telling me how most of the young people at their company, if you ask them anything that isn't in their job description, they just straight up go, no, will not do it. And then it sort of evolved into loyalty, where most young people have zero loyalty towards their job or towards their employer. So they will leave that job like this if there's a better job somewhere on the horizon. And question for you guys, who do you think started this? Because most bosses also have zero loyalty towards their workers, which wasn't always the case. There used to be a time where if a worker was going the extra mile, putting in the effort, really grinding, you would reward them for putting in that effort and really grinding, right? Because this is an employee that you want to keep. That rarely, if ever, happens these days. Like, if an employee puts in the extra effort, you take what you can get, right? That's free labor right there. Why wouldn't you? Who do you think started this? Do you think it's workers that sort of lost their loyalty towards companies, and then, the companies just sort of went, well, fuck loyalty then? Or do you think it's the companies that stopped first? How do you think this happened? Yeah, multitasking me, KG, doesn't work. Where does yon path lead? There's only one way to find out. Don't fall off, you bastard. Jump. Shady, are you fucking high? Jump where? Here? Dude, that's insta death. Like, it doesn't even matter. It's insta death. I know you can't go into the water. There's blight or some shit in the water. Carver, how you doing, bro? People theorized in the 80s when men and women were able to work full-time, it doubled the workforce, which gave companies incentives to screw over both men and women. I mean, there's an obvious argument for that, right? So before women were allowed to work, it was only men in the workplace, which meant that labor was a lot more strained. So you kind of had to pay a lot for laborers because you could only really employ half the population. And then women came into the workforce and suddenly you literally had a doubling of the workforce, right? Of course, it wasn't that big of a problem in the beginning because most women still didn't work, but you are correct. During during the 80s was when most women started to enter the workplace, and the death of the sort of stay-at-home wife or stay-at-home mom or whatever you want to call it, right? So yes, there is an argument for that, but even then, I'm not entirely sure if that equates for the lack of loyalty. Now, I do think I agree with one thing you said there, Epic Thulu, but I'm not entirely sure if I think it's the bosses that's done it or if it's just the economy that's done that, right? Because back in the day, you could have a pretty normal job, you know, like we're talking average Joe blue-collar job, and you'd be able to make a decent living, right? Like you'd be able to make a relatively good life for yourself. Sure, you might never be super rich, but you'd have a house, you'd have a car, maybe even two. You'd be able to support your family. You'd be able to go to, you know, on holiday once or twice a year. Life would be good. So obviously, if you know you're working for something or towards something, it's a lot easier to do the work because you know you're working towards it. I think the problem is, as the economy started to do worse and worse,
Really,
and as money started to mean less and less,
lest you forget, it is the Arisen we serve here.
wages could never really keep up with that.
Thank you.
And it's for good reason. Prices are increasing across the board faster than what wages ever can, because companies just, if companies were to pay people the same as what prices are increasing, they go bankrupt, because then prices would have to increase even more just to be able to pay all the workers the salaries to fit the old price of goods. It's basically, you're going to be running around, you're going to be running in a circle constantly. All the time in that one. Dark Arisen. All right, Avalanche, so you asked another question where you asked, what did Dragon's Dogma borrow from other games? Well, it's pretty hard on the surface, especially since I haven't played enough of this yet, to really highlight every single game. But I can guarantee you that if I were to go out and play every single game on the market, I will find elements of combat, or elements of the inventory system, or elements of the bartering system, or elements of the companion system. You will find elements. There is no such thing as a game that invents something brand new. Or it's not that there's no such thing. It's very rare to find something, because think of all the thousands upon thousands upon thousands of games that's coming out every single year. Do you truly believe that there is still something left that has not been invented yet? Like, do you actually think that's possible? There are theory and ideas. I usually agree. Every person has the right to work, life, and medicine. But if someone is able to take advantage, that person will. Sadly, humans can be terrible. But that's very true. Like, I'm not making an argument. Like, I'm not sitting here saying, well, women should actually not work. I think that all human beings, regardless of gender or race or whatever the fuck other characteristic you want to attach to them, should ever
You cannot expect gleaming treasures round
be
every
told
corner.
what they can and cannot do by another human being. So yeah, I'm sort of a stickler for
Fine place
absolute
to
freedom.
harvest some ingredients.
No harm in picking a few.
Oh,
Look, Master, goblins.
They were sleeping?
My aim is true.
That's interesting. They were sleeping. Oh, they got fucked. This guy got really crapped on. He didn't even get a chance to open his eyes. Ruined settlement. So what? Who's gonna be attacking me? These are bandits, right?
Come on, have at it.
Dude, these guys must be in some kind of cult.
Dare I say it? We trounced our foe well and true.
Overconfidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strive to better ourselves with every battle.
I remember you mentioned you're an anarchist at heart. Oh yeah, I'm full-blown anarchist, which is why I'm sort of a massive stickler for freedom.
Now here's a surprise.
The thing is, I don't think you can actually achieve true
I'll have to remember
happiness,
to tell my own master about this.
or even I don't think there's any value in trying to force human beings to do things that they do not want to do. Because even if, say for example, you manage to get it right, and you manage to force a certain group of people to how do I get this? Oh, fuck me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I could pick it up there. Yeah, okay. Let's say, for example, you managed to force a bunch of people. So you went and you said, okay, I'm gonna force all men under the height of 5'8" will no longer be allowed to work. Yeah? So that's now the rule. I've started a country, and in my country, if you're under the height of 5'8", you're not allowed to work. Now, no matter what you do, you will never be able to get happiness, like true happiness and peace within your nation ever. Like, no matter what you do, you would have to increasingly up the violence. You would have to increasingly up the control just to be able to stop all of the people that is 5'8" from, starting to work. So it is kind of like this, unless you engage in absolute freedom, and unless you give people the ability to engage in absolute freedom,
I'll collect that. You needn't trouble yourself.
You're almost always going to run into that exact problem.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm, as they say.
I believe humans are social and collective. We engineer problem solving and survival for 50,000 years. Old habits die hard. I wouldn't say that humans are collective. This is the one part that I would disagree with you on. humans have the ability to come together as a collective in order to solve specific problems. But if you look at our history, we would only come together for short periods of time before everyone sort of goes off again and kind of does their own thing. Even in villages, we would rarely, if ever, try to pull together and everyone's always doing everything together. That is rare, if not almost unheard of.
One Wakestone shard is a mere rock, but
Okay.
combined they can work miracles.
We must take care not to throw it away by mistake.
These guys have a key on them? No.
I cannot fathom your intent.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Shit, man. Like, really?
We could make a camp here, if you were so inclined, Arisen.
I'm in no need of a rest as yet.
Humans are ultimately social creatures, and there have been people that have gone crazy from isolation. Yeah, but social and collective is not the same thing, right? Cover, do you think you have the necessary skill to do cybersecurity? Because if you can, I mean, there's a shit ton of money in that.
Here we go again.
You've a knack for drawing the enemy, Arisen. That was impeccably timed, Arisen.
What was it? Who's dropping my key?
'Tis dark enough to warrant the use of your lantern, Master.
Well now, you've a keen eye. Would that my master from beyond the rift were blessed with such good fortune.
Oh, fuck me. What's this now? Wait, these are zombies. Wait, like fucking actual zombies? Just hanging about? Whoa. I don't know in what universe am I supposed to open this fucking place. It's my first, that's definitely my first, my first zombie, yes. I worked in the army for 8 years, and I have been working on IT for 10 years. My buddy works in pain tasting and wants to mentor me. If I have the ability or skill, I don't know, but I'll try for sure. Nothing wrong with that, bro. I think it's pretty much always a good idea to try everything. Like, no matter what, right? If you can, it's almost always a good idea.
Well, we've eaten our fill. What say we settle our stomachs with a few hours sleep?
Good sleep is the key to a good adventure.
Post what on my Discord of Avalanche? What did I miss? Wait, zombies try and ask you, beg you to help them. No, that's not right. His or her feedback? But wait, I don't... Wait. I'm not... What? I'm okay. Let's not do that. Oh, fuck. Alright, here we go. We have to take a detour because, yeah. I wonder if you could break this door. Right, I may have another plan to get into this.
How are we to get through this door?
I wonder. Now, am I gonna get stuck inside? Oh, shit. Wait, how did she just figure that out?
Yonder looks to be a good spot for harvesting ingredients.
Shall we see if there's aught to be found while we're here?
Wow. So she went through the window. Well, that's as good a way as any, I guess. We both managed to get it in the end.
Have you forgotten something, Arisen? You're looking rather lost.
I haven't forgotten anything, sir. I'm just, chilling. Oh, there's goblins. Let's go, boys. Wait, how can this not grab him and bring him close?
You'll not live to regret this.
Here we go with the heavy bullshit again. 200 weapon versus door. Door wins in games.
An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
It's actually...
Freshly rested as we are, this battle ought to be in our favor.
Try not to get hit, lest all that vim go to waste.
I mean... That is actually not even a fucking joke. In video games, yes. You can have the flimsiest looking fucking door of all time. Like, literally, this door would fall over at a slight breeze. And yet, in a game, no amount of attacks will actually take down that door. So I like RTS games. Love them. Absolutely adore RTS games. What do I have that's too heavy? Dude, but I don't even have that many things. Final boss here is a giant wooden door. That would actually be funny. There we go. Do you think now with the new management and being owned by Microsoft, we may get something from the StarCraft universe, as in a StarCraft 3? I was hoping for that. Like, I was genuinely hopeful for that. The problem is that if you listen to Blizzard,
I don't know about you, Master, but I'm worn
they...
out.
You're like to grow overburdened if you keep picking up every little trinket you find.
They don't actually think that they can do that anymore. I think it was Mike Ybarra just before he left that did an interview and said, you know, Microsoft is really interested in having them explore different games and different universes and all the rest of it. But the problem that they have, and, you know, this can't really be solved, is most of the teams that used to do the RTS games have left. They're no longer at Blizzard, and that's true. Most of those teams have found a different home, started their own studios, or working for other studios. And so, from Blizzard's perspective at least, it may not be useful to try and rebuild a team to do stuff like RTS, because it's easy to think, oh, it's just an RTS game, but RTS games are actually notoriously difficult to create. Right? Especially when you're talking about trying to make sure that it's well balanced and that it feels well balanced. So I would not be surprised at all if we are going to see an RTS game from Blizzard. It will be StarCraft, but it will not be made by Blizzard. It will be one of those Blizzard chose another company to make the game.
If we are to break it, it shan't be from this side.
Really now?
All right.
Feast your eyes on this.
Dude, this is an actual fucking griffin. I don't know how to attack or fight the griffin. Wow, Shadowheart's actually going for it. Oh shit!
We attack as one. Strike fast and free, and acquire your force.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
It's a foe worthy of fortune. Naught save our best will do.
Fuck, get off. Yeah, get off his back, quick. Oh, shit. Someone help. Thank you.
Striking the head will prove most effective.
That was close.
Oh, shit. She caught me, bro. Oh, wow. That is love. Did you guys see that? She caught me, bro. Angry Scott's dad, how you doing, bro? That is love, bro, right there. I was about to fall my shit off. She was like, gotcha.
Different combinations
I
of
gotcha.
materials result in different creations.
All right. So that was our first run-in with a fucking griffin. Well, they take no damage. Ah. That was badass. It really is. So I need more. I wish I had more spells and abilities while on its back. Like the back, sometimes it feels like all you can do on the back is literally just, you know, stabby, stabby, stabby. That gets a little old. might want to enhance your weapons first. I have no idea where you even do that or how.
A ladder, is it? How convenient.
Ah, excellent find.
That's it. I've
what
had
now?
enough. Clear off. And don't come back till you're ready to do business properly.
Wait, what?
But I've got the coin. I swear it. I simply just... Where is it then, eh? Bring the coin, all of it, or I'll call the sentinels on you again. Are we clear?
'Tis uncommon for a lad of his age to be unable to shop on his own.
Well met, sir. Forgive my presumption, but were you the one who gave my granddaughter that medicine in Melv? I
Oh,
thought
shit.
so. She's not stopped talking of her adventure since she arrived home. You have my sincerest thanks for aiding her.
You're most welcome.
That girl's always running off on some fool's errand or other. For all my chiding. Once she gets an idea under her bonnet, there's simply no talking her out of it. Now listen,
Alright.
'tisn't much, but I'd fain offer you a discount on my wares. Pray, make good use of it, won't you?
Now he's gonna have no fucking good wares. Oh wait, he's an alchemist. I don't care about that.
Oh, 'tis you. Forgive my boldness, but I've a small favor to ask of you. Would you be willing to lend me some gold? I swear you'll be repaid in full.
1,000 gold, bro. Imagine. Fine. Oh wow.
Are you sure? Oh, many thanks. I shall repay you anon. You've my word.
I wonder why games make this decision.
Not you again. I thought I made myself quite clear.
Ah, but I've brought the gold this time. I assume that changes things.
Oh, well, if you've got the gold, then you're welcome to spend it. This is the one you've been eyeing, isn't it? Go on then, take it.
All right, I don't know what he bought.
Master, a treasure chest. We shall have to find a way to reach it.
This is the weapon dude, right?
You in the market for something in particular?
Enhance equipment. So how do I do this? If you have the requisite materials to hand, you can enhance your equipment at any shop equipped with a forge. Consider enhancing your equipment according to your level and fighting style. Styles of smithing. Okay. Wait, so wait, but how do I know what equipment I need? Because it doesn't actually say I need any equipment. Oh, here we go. I can't do more because I need a putrid gold tooth. Oh shit, I can do more of this. Man, let's go. First sectors are free of materials. Can't do more of that. A rabbit pelt. Is all of this going to be cinnamon bark? Yeah. Seems like. No! I didn't actually want to do this. Shit. Because these ranger tights are already better than this. Fuck me, man. Grofal, welcome back, bro. Yeah, okay.
Always a pleasure.
Here. Equipment. These Ranger's tights. Really, like this is how a ranger walks around. Like I don't understand. I do not understand this. Like, how is this one of the best things ever? I don't understand how this is better than the others that I have. Wait, but maybe it isn't. Miner's Hosen may actually be better, no? No. I mean, we can try, I
Am I in
guess.
the market for something in particular?
Let's see. That's almost definitely not going to be better, is it?
Do come again.
There you go. Miner's Hosen. Yeah, no. Nowhere close.
Well met, son. How might I be of service?
My thanks. I finally have
I'm
what I
sorry,
need.
but what
And
the
worry
fuck
not,
is
I'll have your
this
coin
even?
back in good time, I promise you.
All right, that's great. I need to figure
seems a
out
young man
where
of
my
decent
clothes is.
I believe his promise to repay you was a genuine one.
Let's see if we can go buy something else, because this is bullshit. This is not the fantasy I was hoping
Need
for.
anything?
Let's buy. Oh wait. Courtly breeches. No, I don't know what the hell you are.
Stop by again soon.
That
This
is
might be
gender
worth a read.
equality. I don't give a fuck what equality is. I don't want it.
Welcome to Bjorn's Armory, and quality is what you need if you want to survive. So before you check the...
Okay, let's see. Dude, I think we're shut out of luck. This is actually the
Price,
best.
just remember, misers die early death. Hope to see you again.
Look, as long as you please.
Peak male performance. I'm not entirely sure I'm convinced of that, but alright. He's clapping. This is this is so not the fantasy I was looking for.
Well met. Have you business with the guild, sir? I should be glad to assist you.
Oh shit. Oh well, is what it is. Alright, so Thief is at level 5 as well. Holy shit. Okay, let's see here. Cutting Wind. Ignited Blades. Advanced form of Shadow Cloak that renders the user even more difficult for hostile targets to detect at a decreased cost of stamina. Powder Charge. Ensnare. Smokescreen. Pulver. I don't want to rob things. Footpad. Kicks off a wall, allowing the user to launch themselves at a great distance. Oh shit, that's actually quite cool. Fuck it, I'll take that. Augments. Gratification. Slightly restores health when you deliver the killing blow to a foe. Oh, that sounds cool. Is it worth upgrading? Wait, no. I have another idea. Fundamentals of battle. I'm ready. Go to the equipment menu. I look like a complete knobbing. Alright, weapon skills. Sweep shot. Now that is a proper Robin Hood cosplay. Lewis Kuna, how you doing, bro? If you get the ultimate skill, you are invincible. What's the ultimate skill? Fires arrows in a wedge pattern, allowing multiple targets to be struck simultaneously. Oh. And barrage shot. Fires arrows in rapid succession. Well, don't mind if I do. Core skills. Leaping punt. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Press V while performing a running jump.
Always a pleasure.
This is just simply wrong.
Well met. You will soon forget the fatigue of a long journey.
Oh yeah, I have to do that, Shadius.
Foremost
That's true.
hospitality
I
in
forgot.
all Vernworth.
Okay. I really hope that this isn't the shit that's filling up my bags with nonsense. Because you kind of need all of these potions, but also at the same time, it's so many fucking potions, bro. Oh, 2 Seeker's tokens. I forgot about that. Depot jacket. Oh, there we go. I feel much better. Dude, how is her shit just getting heavier and heavier and heavier? I don't understand. Oh, right. But still. Oh, man. Everything's just getting heavier. It feels like she's not actually getting stronger. Wait, it's going to automatically go there, so it doesn't matter. No, wait.
You know where to find me.
Welcome. This inspires naught but misgivings.
Formless Feint accelerates the user's reactions to an ungodly degree, enabling them to evade all manner of attacks from hostile targets, consume stamina while active. You see, I actually want to play as the sorcerer.
Have you business with the guild, sir?
But I'm playing all of the others.
Have you found any of the items we...
I'm playing all of the others right now because, you know,
Discuss perchance.
you kind of have to.
Do come again.
But I actually want to play as a sorcerer. I'll try the others, so I'll try fighter at some point as well, because maybe that's fun. I did enjoy rogue very, very much.
Well met. You will soon forget the fatigue of a long journey when treated to the foremost...
You shan't hear me complain about an early...
You're a ranger now? Yes, I am. We'll see, though. I'm also a ranger with no fucking clothes.
'Twas a chimera I was tasked with battling. A ferocious and terrible...
A good sleep does wonders.
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
A new day, a new perspective.
At least you have Shadow Heart. True. Very true. But alright, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. It has been fun. It has been fun, but it's time for me to go grab dinner. It's already 8:30 over here, and I haven't eaten anything yet for the day. I'm starving, and I have some biltong and steak tonight, so I'm really looking forward to that. Man, it's been a while since I've had ribeye steak, and I'm looking forward to that so much. I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your day with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you hadn't, I don't know what the fuck you were doing here for so long, but still, you know, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other. I'll see all of you tomorrow. Peace.